Here we are. Good evening, people. Good to see you. Saturday night, HYDRA 10. You believe that, Randy?
HYDRA 10. Uh-oh.
And if you count 7.1, which was the one we did after 7, I did a 7.1 because they took that one down, remember? And
Yeah.
so we're actually technically at 11, but we're just going to call it 10. So HYDRA 10 here on a Saturday night. And of course, got my man Randy. Good evening, brother. Good to see you.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen, blokes and
Down below, we have a speaker.
ladies?
That's we have an Altec. Our friend Altec is right down here. He's speaker. Now that's actually Jenny and Dave is down below. I think that's like their silk screening thing. Anyway, we're going to play our sets tonight, and Jenny and Dave downstairs. If you don't know, they're going to be printing up our HYDRA Sessions shirts live while myself and Randy do our sets. Is that not fucking cool or what, Randy?
I don't know, man. That's just beyond technology, you know?
Beyond comprehension. I know, another first in the vinyl community. This was actually Jenny's idea, so I thought it was great.
Jenny.
So yeah, good evening, Jenny and Dave. Good evening, Antonio. Mick's in the house. Nick is in the house. What's up, Nick? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're ready to have some fun tonight. Kimba's in the house. What's up, Kimba? Good to see you. Glad you're stopping by tonight, Kimba. Hey, you. What's happening, you? Give a big old pump up for you. She's one of our biggest supporters.
Oh, you's here? Oh,
it's you.
Yeah, it's you.
Tuco is in the house. I love Tuco. I love you. He drives around in his tire truck.
That's right.
He goes to all these offbeat places. He's like in the middle of nowhere. It's like the biggest wagon in the world. Like it's like a store. It's like shaped like a wagon, like a covered wagon.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's always digging through some odd records and stuff. So good to see you, brother. Eddie's in the house. Good to see you, Eddie.
Mick.
Hang out. Mick is in the house. I love Mick, man. That he's another staunch supporter of the show.
106 Mick. 106 in Phoenix.
Or play Phoenix, all the hits.
Or two.
Elephant's in the house. What's up, Elephant? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you guys. Eddie. Good to see everybody tonight. So yeah, John had a prior engagement. John, he's hitting the age, he's hitting around the 50 mark. So things start to go in your mind a little bit when you hit the age that we're at right now. He forgot he had an engagement, so he shifted it around. Luckily, Jenny came in and had a great idea. She's going to be printing out our HYDRA Sessions shirts live tonight while we do our sets. That's the fucking coolest, man.
Yeah, John's going to see the Dogmatics tonight, man.
There you go. Now, maybe we'll still be on and it'll come back and maybe it'll come on later and it'll hang with us and tell us how the show was. But hey, what's up, Mikey? Good to see you, brother. Dobby's in the house. My man, Dobby.
Mikey.
Eddie. Good to see you, Eddie. Everybody's here tonight. We're going to have a rocking fucking good time tonight. I can't wait. I went out earlier, Randy. I got me a 12-pack of Summer Shandy. I'm going to see how many of these motherfuckers I could polish off tonight, man. So keep count out there. There'll be a lot of burps flying here tonight. Some lemony burps are going to be out here for everybody to witness. So, yeah, we have like an extended set. Danny, good to see you, brother. Good evening. Yeah, we've got an extended set now because we've got Jenny and Dave. They're not going to be spinning. They're going to be printing. So myself and Randy have got about 40, somewhere between 40 and 50-minute sets each. So I'm going to run through half of mine. Randy's going to run through half of his. Going to come back to me, and then we're going to come back to Randy again. And we're going to hang out, have a good fucking time tonight.
Those Seckies.
Those Seckies, huh?
Ash is in the house. And
Ash, what's up, brother?
What do we got here?
I hope everybody's got their cold snacks all set up tonight. Tip them back, man. Don't worry about tomorrow. It's all about tonight. What is really life about, Randy? Is it about right now? It's about now.
It is about life is about bottom shelf wine, man. There is no top shelf wine. If you're paying $30 to $40, you're an idiot, because some of the best wines are $4 to $6 a bottle, At least for me, taste wise. Go down to Trader Joe's, man. You can get all kinds of good wines from across the world, from around the world for $4 to $6. Yeah,
there you go. It's in the world we live in, Randy. It's all comprised of boxed wine, so don't worry about it. Jenny said she may have froze, so let's kick Jenny out.
That's right. Box wine is good too. Don't let anybody else tell you.
Hey, what's up? Zonkman's in the house. Wow, there's a rare one.
Steve Bender.
Oh, Zonkarino's. Zonkman is the only guy I know that has like 3 different names on between YouTube and Twitch. You know, he's Nesvet on Twitch. He's Steve Bender on YouTube, and he goes by the Zonkman. So, man of many parts. You got to appreciate that.
Yeah.
Zonkarino's in the house. Let's give Jenny a second to come back. I think she froze. Come on back up here in a second. We'll get started in just a minute.
Right back.
Again. All right.
Yeah.
You gonna take a poop?
Yeah, I'm gonna go drop the kids off at the pool.
Drop the kids off. It's inevitable. What happens? So while Randy's out pooping and Jenny's going to boot up again, how's everybody doing tonight? I'm doing pretty fucking good. It rained all day today, so it wasn't all that nice out, but I didn't really do much outside. I was telling Randy I had an ant problem I had to work out today. I was fighting a bunch of ants. They got into the cat bowl. Cat bowl's by the window. There's like 600 fucking of them tiny little ants in here, and I fucking sprayed them all down. Hosed them all down and killed them. And then I sat down thinking it was all taken care of. I get up again to go grab something to drink, and there's a whole mess of them there again. So I fought ants probably for about 3 hours today. Vacuuming them up, spraying them down, wiping them down. But I finally got rid of them. I'm seeing a trend here tonight that Jenny and Dave might be in and out here a bunch of times. George is in the house. What's up, Wasaga George? Yeah, I don't really like killing anything, but hold on a second here. Yeah. At least
Whose uncle is a whore?
That's worse, not whore, Randy.
Oh, jeez. Eyes are a little blurry right now.
All right, Jenny and Dave. Maybe, what are you on your laptop or phone? Try to maybe reboot your phone or something real quick and come on back up.
Uh-oh, Nick's got COVID.
What?
Yeah, tested positive today.
Oh, no, Nick.
Unless that's a drug test. I don't know. Could be going in to blow and testing in the morning. Maybe he came back positive.
Hope not. I hope you're feeling all right. Yeah, I got COVID way back in the beginning. Like, I think June, like 21. I picked up the COVID. And I'll just say this about COVID. Don't smoke weed with somebody that you think may have COVID.
Yeah.
I mean, we kept it in the family because it was my fucking brother that gave it to me. So my brother
go ahead. Finish it.
So my brother gives me COVID because we're smoking a joint together. He gets it for fucking 3.5 weeks. I get it for like 2 days and it's gone. But the dude eats like fast food and fucking potato chips and all that kind of crap. So it makes sense. He smokes a bunch of cigarettes and shit. So
yeah, when you go over to Jamaica, they don't share joints over there. They just roll their big one, and that whole thing is for them. You know, they don't. It's like pass it around. They're like, no. Here, I'll roll you one.
I went to Jamaica, Randy, and when I got off the plane, they were throwing giant spliffs at me.
Oh yeah,
literally, they were just like throwing them at you. I wouldn't smoke them. I tried smoking one. It wasn't all supposed to be cracked up to be, I guess, because it was like mostly leaves and shit in there.
Well, yeah, the farther you get away from the airport, the better off you are, you know, because it's more expensive by the airport. And then by the time you get a ways away, man, they're bringing like buds in like this that are $15 for the whole thing. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah. I remember the downside to leaving was you couldn't take anything with you.
Yeah.
I remember literally throwing away like, I don't know, 8 grams of hash. Mm-hmm. There's so much weed and hash there that it's like almost on the ground, just laying all over the ground.
I know. I had a few balls of that hash I bought, and I had a gallon size. I told this story before, but I had a gallon size Ziploc bag, and I just buy all the weed I could find, just trying out all the different shit, and I had so much left when I took off, and these two guys from Wisconsin, I went up there, and I said, "Hey, today's your lucky day." No, they were from Minnesota. Go, today's your lucky day, man. Here you go. And he's like, dude, this shit would never happen in America. But it was fun.
All right. Technical difficulties on Jenny's end. Let me send out another fresh link for him to grab onto. It's okay. No sweat. I'm going to be here all fucking night. What's up, Mike?
Mike Neal.
Good evening, brother. Good to see you. Just give Mike a wrench, man. I'm feeling generous tonight.
Didn't that guy sing for Motley Crue?
That's his cousin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Vinny.
Yo, Vinny.
All right.
Did you see that thing on? They had a teleprompter for Vince Neil so he could remember the lyrics on the stage, kind of like a monitor facing up.
He's like half the age of Ozzy, and you could see why Ozzy would need a teleprompter, but not Vince Neil. I think what Vince Neil needs more than anything is fucking auto-tune.
Right.
You can get the words wrong, but at least try and stay in key. Okay. All right, Jenny, give me a holler in the chat when you're backstage. I'm going to maximize my window because there's so much white. I wish you could change the background behind StreamYard when it's minimized because it's so damn bright. So put yourself down in the chat, Jenny, when you come backstage, and I'll jump over there and grab you.
Hey, Tuco, didn't they do that in Caddyshack?
What?
This guy's hash is a turd.
That's what I should have done. I should have said I pooped my pants. I think Mikey Bananas was telling a story last night about someone pooping their pants at a show.
Oh,
you weren't there for that one, were you?
No.
I think he said one of his bandmates went to take a poop outside.
Hey,
he was like in the alley next door or something next to the club. And I think he said somebody came out while he was squatting and scared him, and he fell back into his own duty, and he got it all over him. Yeah, I think that's what the story was.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, we got some killer sets lined up for you tonight. Oh, by the way, Randy, I saw, man, I forget which record company it was, but they just hit me up on Facebook and said Fuzzy Duck just got a repress.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty weird that you just played that. Like,
is that the would that be the first time officially released?
No, I think it's like at least the second that I know of.
Because that Karma's a boot. I know that. The one
What's up?
It's a boot.
Evening, Chris. Chris loves everything. That's what he should change his name to. Chris loves everything.
That's right.
Because he does. He's such a positive dude. Yeah, so we're going to get started tonight. I'm not going to this time I'm not going to show you what I got going on beforehand. I'm going to show you while I'm playing them. So we're going to go old school. Let's check one more time, see where Jenny and Dave is. Hopefully Jenny and Dave can get their tech stuff worked out. If not, it's okay. We got a long show here. I think between me and Randy, we got
you sure you want these guys making your t-shirts?
They can't get their phone working. I'm
just kidding, Dave, Jenny. Just kidding.
I already paid them. Yeah. That's all right. That's all right, Jenny. Work on it. We're going to be here for an hour and a half easy doing stuff. So keep good evening, Paul. Good to see you, brother. I just watched the video with Paul Madamson and
oh yeah,
that's
pretty cool. Isn't it?
Today. I thought that was really
cool. Oh, they did a new one?
Yeah, I just saw it this morning.
They live in the same area then, huh?
I think maybe Paul rents a room from Paul.
I think so.
I think he lives in the basement.
Yeah, we got a pool, we got a pond. A pond would be good for you.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind living in a pond. Except your feet get wrinkly. Yeah, so I'm going to get started, man. Like I said, between me and Randy, we got like an hour and a half set up. and it's some pretty killer shit. I'm mostly hovering around 70s, but I got some killer prog, got some funky stuff, got some Tony Williams, Randy.
Really?
Got some Philadelphia-based trio stuff, and the other day I think Mick was asking about. Remember the Peter Kekaunen? So I decided to pull that, play something from that. Got a little Moxie coming up. Got some Atomic Rooster coming up, German press. Got some Phoenix, John Verity.
Yep.
Got some Phoenix stuff. Got some Mahogany Rush and some Cactus. So, yeah, let's get this motherfucker started. So I'm going to run about half my set, and then we're going to go over and let Randy do his set, half of his, and then we're going to come back to me, and back and forth. And then when we're all done, we should be sufficiently lit. And then we'll bring some people up, and maybe we'll tell some more stories. I got a couple more stories on deck.
Lit up sufficiently.
Sufficiently lit. So let's get started, man. Good to see you guys. Saturday night, HYDRA 10. If you guys just come in, we just hit session 10 for HYDRA. Is that not the coolest, man? And we did a 7.1 variation, so technically it's 11. But we're actually on session 10 tonight. So kick back and relax, get yourself some cold snacks, hang out with us. It's going to be a lot of fun. Good to see you, Sean. Good evening, brother.
Yeah, I'll be watching that one too, Co. See what you got in the 45s.
All right. Here we go.
All right. We're out of here.
Good evening, people. I hope you got your big boy pants on tonight, because these sets are fucking rocking, man. Grab yourself a cold snack and tip those motherfuckers back tonight. No reserve. Dude,
rock and roll.
Bobby Caldwell, one of the most fluid, kick-ass fucking drummers. I saw him last year. They did a little Captain Beyond reunion, and I went and saw him in Philadelphia. They weren't all original members, but Bobby Caldwell was there. Dude has not lost one fucking lick, dude. It's just one of those school-taught drummers that just, learned by book and,
I like riding a bike for him.
Absolutely. I mean, it's super cool to see him. So, yeah, I'm just going to keep moving on, man. We got a lot to play tonight. And so this next one, I picked this up not too long ago, one of my recent runs. A lot of people know Harvey Mandel. They know, like, his most recognizable LP was Cristo Redentor, Christ the Redeemer.
Yeah.
I'm sure you got that one, Randy.
Yeah.
And but this is one that I picked up recently, and it's a little more funky. Yeah, MZ, I'm going to yak all fucking night. So why don't you go play with your bat, and I'll be here. Okay? Go run outside with the bats. Yeah, so I'm going to play a little Harvey Mandel. I think it's his second album. You know, of course, people that don't know, Harvey Mandel was actually in Canned Heat before he went out on his own.
I think I think I have like all the early stuff. I don't know where I stopped at, but they're all so good, man. All of them are really good albums.
Yeah, definitely. And this is called Candles by the Bedside.
The reason MZ keeps all the bats around her because she's in that dungeon.
I know. All those chicken heads hanging off of strings.
Mm-hmm. She's a super freak.
There we go. Good evening. Correct, Sean. Look at this, Randy. HYDRA shirts. Harvey Mandel.
Hot off the press right there.
Look at that. Look at this. I hope they don't freeze again. It's a little choppy, but looks like it's okay. All right, I'm just going to keep moving on. So, apparently somebody in here doesn't like to hear me talk.
Hey, wait. And we got a new shirt coming out, and it's going to be you, MZ, and Kimba. And then the title on top is going to be Aaron's Angels. Kind of like Charlie's Angels.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be Tom Bosley.
Get to the merch table, people.
The closest I'll ever get to him is on a speakerphone.
Yeah.
Tony Williams, my favorite jazz drummer of all time. I would tell you about it, but some people don't want to hear me fucking talk.
Charlie's giving you shit about the music, man.
Hey, no, he ain't, is he? I was just getting ready to yell at him.
Yeah, he said, what'd he say?
What'd he say?
Don't you boys know any nice music?
That is nice. Tony Williams is very nice. Yeah, so next up, going to play a trio from Philadelphia. They're called Bang.
Bang.
This is 1971. Great story behind these guys. If you don't know, look at these tasty shirts down here, man. You know what? This is my show. I want to talk.
You know what? I think that Charlie's Angels shirt, we should get a picture of Charlie and then the three girls below him. Charlie's Angels.
He could be sitting on his porch getting yelled at for using the internet.
Right.
Look at those shirts, Randy. What do you think of that, man? Look at them running off there. Ain't they pretty?
I don't see the gray ones yet, man. I'm getting worried.
I think they do all one color and then the next color.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is a trio from Philadelphia. For you guys that don't know, on my channel, you can go check out the interview I had with these guys.
It is.
Look at that. Look at that. Let's bring these guys up. Hold on, Jenny. We're going to bring you up and make you big for a second here. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Look at the tags down there, Randy. You see them?
Oh, wait. Put it back up.
Show us again.
It didn't print all the way through on HYDRAs.
No, it's supposed to be like that, Randy.
No, man. We get half off. It's missing all the
look ink. At all the ink that's missing. We wanted a discount. Look at those tags down there. Miss Bizarro's Music Room on Twitch. Mr. Bizarro on YouTube. Isn't that pretty?
Hell yeah.
And they're really good shirts. Great job, Jenny.
Yeah, it looks good, guys.
Look at that, man. I'm loving this. Man, I'm excited. I'm like a little kid. All right. Yeah, so if you don't know, you could check out these guys on my channel. I did an interview with them a couple years ago. And all original members, which they haven't done an album with their original drummer since this one in 1971, since this album. And I managed to get the whole band together to do an interview. So go to Miss Bizarro channel Bizarro. Go check them out. Meantime, we're going to play a song called Come With Me, and it's the last song on side one. So enjoy. Hope you guys are having fun tonight. Good evening, people. Good evening. guys got to see it happen. Some people say, hey, I'm going to get some stickers. I'm going to get some magnets. Send me a bunch of money, and I'll send you a magnet. You never get any magnet. You never get any shirt. You got to see it happen. The money that you sent to me, I sent over to Jenny and Dave. They bought all those shirts. By the way, the shirts are super high quality shirts. Most of the cost of the shirts went to actually buying the shirts. So their shirts are going to last for a long time. They're really high quality stuff. But you people got to see what your investment got you. You got to watch that firsthand. That's the trustful eye of Aaron, Mr. Bizarro. I'll never let you down.
That's right.
So, yeah, I'm going to do one more, and then we're going to get over to Randy, and he's going to do half of his set. I'm going to play Mick. Are you still here, Mick? Don't worry about it, Jenny. It's all good, man. We got long sets here tonight. Thanks for hanging out. I didn't see any gray ones, though. Did you see gray ones? Maybe I missed them.
I didn't see any gray ones. I'm getting a little nervous.
I'm getting a little nervous, too. I'm thinking she only bought all brown, and all my friends are going to be mad at me now. But, no, I'm sure she...
They probably have to set up the... is it the same color, white?
White on gray, white on brown.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, Mick. Mick was asking about the Black Kangaroo LP, the Peter Kekaunen, like Thursday, right?
Yep.
And I figured, why not pull some Peter Kekaunen out?
Yeah, why not?
We're going to play some Black Kangaroo just for you tonight, Mick. They did the gray ones first. Okay, so they did them all before they came up and showed us. So, yeah, we're going to switch over. We're going to do some Black Kangaroo. And this is the first song off of side one. It's called Up or Down. Good to see you guys.
I don't know where I've been.
time goes quick when you're spinning, doesn't it, Randy?
What's that?
So time goes pretty quick when you're running up and down spinning these records.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that was I set that up for Mick, man. He's talking about some Peter Kakaunen the other day.
Nice.
And I was just kind of running through my 70s stuff. I got like a 70s flavor with my set tonight. And I thought, what the fuck, man? I haven't heard Peter in a while. So I figured, what the fuck? I'll play a little Peter Kakaunen for my man AZ Mick. And now I'm going to get to take a little break and have some beers and sit back and talk to you guys in the chat, because that's what I do. I don't know if you know, but astrologically, Libras like to talk. And if I'm good at one thing, it's definitely talking. I could fucking yap up a storm. So, yeah, it's Randy's turn. So you want to give us any information, or you just want to surprise us, Randy? You do whatever you want to do, bro.
I'll turn it on and I'll show the album, and I'll type the info in the chat.
There you go. Royce, some other people came in. Royce is in the house. I don't know if you know Royce in the house, Randy. He's got a good channel. He talks some good music stuff. He's got some good subject matter.
I've seen Royce around.
Yeah, Danny's in the house, and Yu's still here. Dave's in the house. Dave was talking the other day about how I seen some cool shows. Chili showed up. Yeah, who else showed up while I was doing my set? I think that's it. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Man, we got 30 fucking hardcore motherfuckers hanging out tonight with us, Randy. How you feel about that?
You know, I'm real excited.
I can tell. You're just fucking bubbling over with excitement, man. I can see it in your eyes.
It's hard to see it in me, but
I can see it in your eyes. Makes me. You know, all this talk about bats kind of got me hungry. You ever see like Anchorman? He's kind of like Whammy Burger, but he opened up the store where he just serves fried bats. I really want like a fried bat right now. Maybe
that's why you got to have a bag of pistachios next to you.
I got some cashews. I got some halves and pieces. I don't know why. I should have got the whole ones unsalted, but I got the halves and pieces. I kind of shortchanged myself on that.
Yeah,
but I'm kind of in the mood for a fried bat right now. So, shit, man. I guess we can't always get what we want. So, right. Hey, I'm going to turn my mic off, Randy, and it's all up to you now, brother. It's good to see everybody in the chat. Glad you're hanging out. Now it's going to be my turn to sit back and chat with you guys. Randy's going to play some killer fucking music. It's good to see you guys. Appreciate it. HYDRA 10.
Girl, you really got me going. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. Yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. You really got me. You really got me. You really got me. See, don't ever set me free. I always wanna be by your side. Girl, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. Yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. You really got me. You really got me. You really got me. Don't ever set me free. I always wanna be by your side. Girl, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. Yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night. You really got me. You really got me. You really got me. inside my mind. Look ahead, don't look behind. I'm 5 years ahead of my time. Look into my mind, girl. Look ahead, don't look behind. I'm 5 years ahead of my time.
Busy night for us DJs out here. Hope everybody's having a great time tonight. I know I am. I'm all psyched about these shirts.
Well, I'm sitting here sinking on deeper down. My head is just spinning around and round. I can't seem to shake this feeling. Oh, my body is a rocket and reeling. Oh, it's such a funny feeling that I know this is the last time around for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sinking on deeper down. My eyes are blurred and I can't hear a sound. Fight! Help me fight it, 'cause I know this is the last time around for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's taking me over and it's swallowing me up. I'm caught in a landslide, I can't bend a gut. I'm run out of time and I'm run out of blood. I know this is the last time around. Oh, yeah. Oh. Sinking on deeper down. My eyes are blurred and I can't hear a sound. Fight! Help me fight it, 'cause I know this is the last time around for me. Oh, yeah. Well, it's taking me over and swallowing me up. I'm caught in a landslide, I can't bend the gut. I've run out of time and I've run out of blood. I know this is the last time around. Oh, yeah. Last time around. Well, I know this is the last time around for me. Well, I know this is the last time around for me. Well, I know this is the last time around for me. Well, I know this is the last time.
Hope you guys got your cold snacks laid out tonight, boy. Sets are fucking rocking. Fire. Like the kids say, fire. evening, Sam. Good to see you, brother. That was a long fucking song, dude. I think Randy got lazy in the middle of a set. He's like, I'm just going to pick like a 14-minute song.
Yeah, it gives me time to get a beer, drop the
I typed in there that we all need a P-length song on our set, Randy.
Well, those first 3 were like 2 minutes.
Yeah. You got to make it up somewhere.
All right. This is the last song.
Good to see you guys tonight. Dusty, Nick, Sam, Gary, Kimba. Yeah, man. Jam out, have a good time, relax. We still got another couple sets coming up. After Randy's done his half, I'm going to do my second half, and then we're jumping back over to Randy to do his second half. So we got some killer shit lined up tonight. Don't go nowhere, y'all. Don't go nowhere. I'm telling you, you're going to regret it. It's like leaving the fireworks before the big, explosions at the end. Just deal with the mosquitoes. It'll be fine.
Aaron.
All right. Oh, you done? Is that half already, Randy?
That's it, man.
Damn.
That was about 23 minutes.
That was killer. What was that last one again, Randy? I was typing. Can you show that again real quick?
Simone's 1980 or 93. It's actually
You showed that before.
yeah, kind of late for this kind of psych that year, but really.
I'm
killer
always
guitar.
blown away that you say it's that late. Like, obviously they were going for a certain vibe with that cover and the sound, but
Yeah.
to be able to achieve that kind of thing in like the 90s, man, they must have really had their shit together.
But I was saying the originals. See, this is coming unglued back here, but look what he did. He just took an old Peggy Lee record and put a case over it.
Nice. Like, so that's the inner sleeve?
No, he just put these slicks. He pasted these on it, but the glue started coming off of them, so I got to re-glue it. But
So is that actually a little bit bigger than a normal 12-inch cover?
nope, same.
Same size?
Yeah, it's just real thin paper that he wrapped around it and put the slick on the back, and
That's
I just
great.
got to re-glue it.
Killer set. I dig the
know what
vibe
you-
tonight, Randy. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, so let's jump back over to me, and I'll break out my second set. And tonight I've got some, next up is Moxie 2. Got some Moxie 2 coming up. Got some Atomic Rooster on the Philips label, but it's a German press. And then if you like John Verity, I've got some Phoenix coming up. I really like John Verity. Really good player and a really good singer. I like the way he sings. And then I got some Mahogany Rush coming up. I know you guys dig some Mahogany Rush. And then the final one for me is going to be some Cactus. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. Randy and hey, Ryan, what's happening, brother? Look at this. We got one other guy here tonight from Jersey. Got another Jersey guy here. Even though he's like central and north, we're going to forgive him for that. It's okay. Yeah, so next I'm going to play some Moxie 2. And this is called Through the Storm.
What's up, Ryan? Ryan's
So
got
let's get-
shorts on tonight.
Does he?
I think so.
I wear shorts all year round if I could. All right, let's see where I'm at here. I think that's it. Let's go. Good evening, Ryan. You know it, Ryan.
Thunder screaming through the sky, lightning piercing blinded eyes.
Yep. Royce is right. He is a screamer.
Yeah.
I dig that kind of shit. Moxie too, man. Pretty badass.
Sounds good, brother.
Now our next one up here. It's a German press. This is Atomic Rooster. Death Walks Behind You.
Nice.
And I'm going to be playing Sleeping for Years, which is what I'll be doing after I drink all these beers tonight.
Yes, me too. Rough night last night.
So, yeah. So how you guys doing?
What's up, Sam?
You having a good time tonight, guys? You enjoying yourselves? You sitting back? You drinking some beers? You smoking? I hope so. Let's bust it out. Song 1, Side B. Sleeping for Years.
The human B-side, baby.
The human B-side. Ryan, my man. Love that fucking guy. Jersey strong, motherfucker. All right. Good to see y'all. That German press sounds pretty fucking tasty, man.
Yeah. Stereo was great on that.
Yeah, really good separation. That's actually what stuck out for me as well, Randy, was it had really good separation. Yeah. Randy's trying. I try to tell Randy, you got to use Streamlabs OBS and not standard OBS, because Streamlabs OBS is a lot easier to use than OBS. But he gets mad at me when I tell him that, so I'm not going to tell him that anymore.
I'm not a quitter, man. I'm going to figure it out.
He's going to keep going. It's only been 7 months. He's going to get it worked out, people. Give him a break. So, yeah, this next one coming up here. Yeah, because it's time to talk, and I want to talk. I feel like talking right now. Phoenix. You know Argent, Randy? You know Argent, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, John Verity came from Argent.
He's a zombie dude.
Yeah. So this is John Verity's side project. One of his side projects. Randy, do you have the first John Verity? It's just called the John Verity.
No.
It's so fucking hard to find, dude. I wish I could find it. It's going for serious money. Anybody out there have the first John Verity album? It's got like him on the cover, like yelling. Dude's always screaming. He's always got his mouth wide open. He's always yelling. Nope. I'm not shutting my yapper. I'm not now. I'm definitely not going to shut up. Now I might just sit here and tell you a fucking story.
Is it MZ?
Yeah, of course it is. Like you had to guess that one, right? She
So
just wants to stare at my ass. If I'm not showing my ass, she's not fucking happy.
Is it high dollar because it's like scarce, or is it good and scarce?
I don't think it's ever been repressed.
Oh wow.
I don't think it's ever been repressed. Yeah, so you know these fucking women. They're so fickle. If you're not showing them your ass, you know, or your sack or something, they don't want anything to do with anything. They're not into music. They just want to stare at your balls. So, yeah, I'm going to play some Phoenix. And this is called Easy. I wonder if anybody out there actually has yeah, Hold Your Head Up. Actually, Kimba, Hold Your Head Up is that's the super high pitched dude that's screaming hold your head up, the highest register guy. That's John Verity. That's why they always got him screaming. Like everything you see he does, he's always got his like mouth wide open. He's always fucking screaming. Yeah, you know it, Nick. Nick knows what I'm talking about. If you ain't showing sack, they don't want to fucking even talk to you. So yeah, I'm gonna play a song off of Phoenix called Easy. You guys will dig this. Good evening. And stare at my ass while you can. Oh, this is a demo, by the way. It's a white label promo. Randy, does your sack hang out of your pant leg, your shorts?
No, mine's like winter all year long.
You mean they're always like constricted?
Yeah.
She said she made that up. That's such bullshit. You don't just make up shit like that. And that comes from experience. Yeah, so I told you, fucking women, man. Jesus Christ. All right, Randy, you ordering a pizza?
No, I'm writing Miss You something there.
Randy, did you ever see Schitt's Creek?
Was that with the?
It's like on Netflix, like a series.
Oh no.
The son to Eugene Levy, actually, he wears the same exact fucking glasses you got, the same exact sunglasses. I actually took a picture. I was gonna send it to you. It's funny. And then I seen I was watching an old biker flick, and one of the heavies, you know, that rides the biker, one of the bad boy bikers. He's riding around. He's got the same exact fucking shades as you, man. I was laughing my ass off.
I remember MZ used to wear these early on. Kurt Cobain wears them. I mean, they're just classics.
Yeah, I mean, Kurt wore him when he had a head. Anyway,
I seen an orange pair at the mall. I can't remember. You know that what's that one shop that sells all the T-shirts and all the sex toys and the bongs and all that shit? What's that place
oh,
called?
around here it's called Spencer's.
Spencer's. That's it. Yeah. So Spencer's have orange pairs of these. You know.
I like the white. The white is classic.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know where to go after.
I got a pair of black ones too, but they don't look as
Nah,
cool.
the white ones are cool, man. I like the contrast.
Kind of stand out.
It takes a lot of balls, man.
That dude's an asshole. That's what they say.
So yeah, I'm gonna play you. I'm gonna play my last two tonight. Come from Cactus, and this is Restrictions. I'm gonna play you the first song, the first two songs, Restrictions. I may play the first three songs. Maybe I should play the entire first side because they're not super long songs. So I think I'm gonna play you Restrictions. By the way, I got to see this band in one of their more recent incarnations. All original members except for Rusty Day, because you know Rusty Day actually, I think he got stabbed to death like on a drug deal. It's like buying some nose candy and he got all stabbed up and shit.
Yeah, that shit happens, you know.
Don't buy drugs in an alley, people. You know, do it out like in the middle of the park where there's a bunch of people around. You know what I mean? Did you watch enough movies to know what happens when you make a dirty deal in an alley?
That's right.
So yeah, I'm gonna play you Restrictions, Token, Chokin'. It's our weed theme. And then maybe I'll play Guiltless Glider, and then we'll let Randy play the second half of his set. And then I'll get to sit back and relax. But until then, I hope everybody's having a good night. I'm having a great night. How about you, Randy? Enjoying yourself, brother?
I am, man.
Awesome. Awesome.
T-shirts are made.
The shirts are made.
We got beers.
Got beers. The masses are happy.
MZ's bitching about the talking. It's perfect. It's just a perfect
MZ
night.
complaining about extra long nut sacks. I don't know what to say about that, actually.
Me hung low.
Well, I got a story about somebody that stabbed themselves with a pencil. Actually, they stabbed themselves with an eyebrow pencil, one of those, you girls know those eyeliner pencils, you know, you put under your eyeballs and makes your eyes, you know, pop out. Remind me to tell you that story when we're done. I'll tell you the story about the guy on acid. He stabbed his eye out, and I got to watch it. Crazy shit. No lie. You think the Xanax story was crazy where I got locked up in the padded room. This one's pretty crazy, too. But, yeah, let's play some Cactus Restrictions, and then Randy's going to do his second set, and then I can sit back and pound some beers. So, happy Saturday night to you. It's good to have you here. We appreciate you here at HYDRA. HYDRA 10. Session 10. If you guys are here early, you got to see all the shirts made by Jenny and Dave. So everybody that ordered a shirt, your shirts are going to be coming really soon. Sit back and enjoy. Good to have you. We appreciate you, don't we, Randy? We really do.
Yes, we do. We appreciate them.
Yes. And we're watching you.
Use your manners, clean your teeth off, wipe the grease off of your nose. Learn the letters, learn the betters, learn to hide the part that shows. If you're a man or you're a lady, someone still thinks you're the one. Starts giving all the bad ideas to his wicked son of a bitch about what's on your mind. Tell the problems clear. When it ends, I'm sure you'll find your problems are your man. Restrictions are the problems making me feel whatever's best. They're the laws and rules and clocks and rhymes and you know all the rest. They're the guidelines tied around your throat and then stabbed into your chest. Anyone wants the right to do whatever he finds best. Better watch out for that son of God who lives fast and feels as hell. So makes his hair turtle shell, straps it to a rabbit's back, then he writes it on your cigar back. And when that gun is getting old, describes whatever being sold as a substitute for all his restrictions. I know what I gotta know. I don't need it, baby, no. I can't buy it, I can't try it, I don't want nothing to hold me down. want
here comes the stoner theme of the night. Get your bongs out and start puffing on them fucking hog's legs, man. Song's called Token Chokin'. Got 2 more coming, and it's all up to Randy to take us out.
Choking, heavy on the joking. Your best friends don't care. Run up, throw up, hope your brain don't blow up. Notice that you're losing hair. I look at you, see, I don't know you. Cruising, losing, leaving yesterday alone. You just find it, there ain't nothing you condone. Except to score the suction of your empty home. And I look at you through me, but lately you've been gone. Honey, you've been gone. Oh, baby, you've been gone. My honey, you've been gone. Run it out,
One more in my set. One more. I'll get my boobs out. You want to see my boobs?
Light is my father, ocean my mother. Trees are my sister, road is my brother. I can't get over the feeling, oh no. I never get over the feeling of your love.
That's right. That's my last one of the set. And that's Carmine Appice. That's another drummer that I totally fucking dig, man. I got to see him live. Check this out, Randy. Here you go. Look. I got to see... I went to see Cactus. Oh, there goes my feathers. Oh, no.
See what else you learn on this channel? When I was a kid, well, I shouldn't say kid, but when I was a teenager, we always called him Carmine Appice.
Yeah, a piece, Appice, a peach, a piecey. Thanks, you. Appreciate it. Anyway, I saw Cactus back when they put out Cactus 5, and the singer from Racer X was singing with him. I think he's still singing with him now.
Speed Racer, you mean?
No, not Speed Racer. I got to pee. I'm not thinking straight. I saw them in New York. I saw them at B.B. King Blues Club. And then I saw them the next night in Atlantic City at the Showboat Casino. And Carmine, after the show, came out and signed this stick for me.
That's awesome.
So that's his Carmine Appice. Right, Randy?
Yeah.
Carmine Appice. He plays on massive sticks. 2 BNs. These are Vicks. I play on 8 DNs or 8 Ns. I plays on massive sticks. Anyway, it was a really good show. But I digress, because I'm going to go take about a 14-minute pee, and we're going to let Randy finish up his set.
Man, it was a good set, man. Good tunes, man.
Thanks, brother.
Enjoyed
Appreciate it. It's all you now. Let's hear it for Randy. Let's get Randy set up. Thanks, Nick. All right, Zonk. I'll talk to you soon, brother. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you soon. And yeah, mark the time down, you. I'm gonna go pee.
You guys got any good Aaron Bizarro jokes you want to tell? Number 4. Whoops.
What'd you
That's one of
do?
those that just fade into the next song.
What'd you do?
What'd you do? That was a,
Man, that pee was probably the best pee I've had in the last 6 months.
that was a Tommy Boy quote right there. What'd you do? Remember when his door fell off?
You should just let it run into the next song, Randy.
Yeah, well, I got too many here to play yet. So. All right. We're going to do some pleb here. Pushbox.
Chili's mad at you. That's blasphemy, man. You never let it run out.
man. Did you guys hear those Sabbath riffs in that? And one cowbell. That was it in that entire song. Did you hear that in there? That
Yeah. Right. He was trying to make him. It sounded to me, Randy, like the band didn't want him to use cowbell, and he's like, "I'm going to hit this motherfucker at least once.
Right? I'll put one in there.
I'm not setting this motherfucker up to not use it."
That was awesome. All right, we're getting there, folks. I can't remember what we're playing on this. Oh yeah. You guys all know this one. You can sing along. It's a short one too.
We can move along now, what we doing's good. But you better be with me anyway, even if you could. Wildlife fever, #1 deceiver. Wildlife fever, yeah. Get me away from you. Just won't you baby, we'll stay right here. But you better remember me, baby, 'cause I won't be back this year. Wildlife fever, #1 deceiver. Wildlife fever, yeah. There you tell me yet. Smoke. Bye, baby. Got clear, I'm gone. While you're asleep tonight, you know the white light stirs me on. Wildlife fever will make her quiver. Wildlife fever, yeah. It's a slow death. Oh, good night.
Good night, folks. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
That's how you say it.
All right, I got a couple more, and we'll be done.
I think Dobby's going to come up and chat afterwards, actually. I think he told me earlier he's going to come up.
He's been spotted on a few channels. So. I think, yeah, that Motorhead White Lions Fever never gets played. So, for short.
What? What?
All right.
Huh?
What are we playing on this one? Oh yeah.
If I had $1 for every time I didn't hear what Randy said.
sun, that is where you found my I can see a mountain rising somewhere in my mind. Splitting skies and raising eyes to others of my kind. A river flows its silver drops to waterfalls of gold, where beauty bears and holds a secret never to be told.
Awesome. Awesome, Randy.
Shit, mic's not on. This is the last one, encore here, and you guys hearing me all right?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. One more to go, people. And then get your chatting pants on. Because we're going to slur up a storm here tonight.
White whisper soft in the doorway, hardly concealing a touch to me. Wanting to stay just for one day, such a strange sensation that I feel when I see whiteness and strange liquid eyes looking through me, conjuring a fantasy of love within our mind. Whiteness and strange liquid eyes looking through me, burning in a factory of fear, running all the time. Deep crimson lips calling to me, feeling so eager and tasting so fine, making sweet love till the morning. When it's time she must go, and once again I see whiteness
I did it again, folks. Give you that little teaser. Is Aaron froze? Uh-oh. Can you guys hear me? Give me a 1-2 out there if you can hear me. Put 1-2 in the chat. Maybe I froze. I don't know. Hello. 1-2, 1-2. Am I hearing anything? Anybody hearing anything out there? All right, we got a 3. All right, well, Aaron's channel, he's not here. Bring up the girls and let's get naked. Any of you nuts got any guts? Yeah, let's bring the girls up and they can show us their racks and we'll have a little chit chat. Rate my rack on the Bizarro channel. Yeah, rack chat. That's right. Well, that was pretty good, man. I enjoyed it. It was all good. Turn this. Turn the stereo off. You guys heard my farmer joke? I think I've told that a few times. So. Yeah, Gary, you said it, man. When I played it tonight, because I was just going through songs, what am I going to play? And it's totally cream sound, from the vocals to the guitar to the drumming is just spot on. Yeah, that album, that Thunder and Roses is from. It's called King of the Black Sunrise, 1969 on United. Yeah, United Artists. But it's pretty heavy, for its time. Pretty heavy. Trekker, where's all your Filipino babes? Yeah, bring in the Filipinos. We call them, what do we call them? Flips? That was probably not politically correct. But that was back in the 80s, Yeah, it's a good one to get for sure. Karaoke Sunday. Carpenter's Greatest Hits. That's good. Yeah, White Lace and Strange.
All right. Holy shit. You see that?
It was weird because I just finished my set. I'm like, man, what'd you think? And you're just sitting there like, I don't know, George. Just passing through there.
Dire.
Hey, Crusher, how you doing? Just passing through there.
3 or 4.
How many lumps of, what was it, butter?
Oh, my God. It's fucking raining like crazy here, man.
Yeah, it poured here, what was it, yesterday? I mean, just downpour.
All right.
So the chicks are coming up. I guess they want to show their racks to everybody. And
oh, cool. Hold
we'll
on. Let me put the link out. Enough with the dick jokes. Let's see some racks.
I don't know I don't understand what a rack is, but hey, let's see it.
I thought that's what you put on the back of your pickup truck to hold your rifles.
or skis or whatever.
Yeah, you got your ski rack, got your gun rack. Oh no, I'm glad I came back, Trekker. We don't need Randy with the fart can. Just in time. So yeah, how about somebody come on up? Who's got enough balls to come up here and slur with us tonight?
Right, you. Missy, you gave me 50 bizzle bucks.
Bizzle bucks? What did I miss?
She said for keeping the stream going.
Oh, you got some bizzle bucks? Okay.
Yeah.
I think we need to start our own kind of Twitch-themed currency.
Yeah.
Yes, I hope you guys dug the jams tonight. I had
Was
a
it
good time.
bad, Gary? I heard it was like. I mean, if you listen to the news, all the news people say, "Oh, it's such a good movie," but I don't know if I can imagine that being a good movie at all.
What movie? Oh, the Elvis movie?
Yeah.
I saw the trailer and it had all this like kind of trance. It was this weird kind of like modern club music in there and shit.
Yeah,
It's like,
I don't like when they do that shit. You know.
like, what the fuck is that about? I don't like any Elvis movies. I think Kurt Russell did a terrible job. I think.
Yeah.
How many Elvis movies were there when they're
37, I think.
30? That's 37 too many.
Yeah. Yeah, his later shit sucked, man. I mean, give me the first year or the first 2 years, and I'll be happy. That's all I need to hear.
I dug the video clip where Elvis was just leaving a show and he got in the back of this limousine and he's talking about how good this chick sucked dick. It's the fucking greatest ever, dude.
If MZ dies, I will, or you, or Kimba. Basically, no estrogen. Shit.
There he
Yeah,
is.
50s Elvis is cool.
Well, nobody was coming up. I figured I better come up or you guys will shut this down early.
Come on up and help us out. Everybody's afraid, Bob. What is it with people that they're so afraid to just come up and hang out and chat?
I don't know.
I'm not ripping on anybody or nothing. I'm just curious.
They have an image problem. They don't like the way they look at the moment or something like that. You know, they're worried too much about what other people think.
I think that's probably it.
We're all ugly. Who gives a shit, right?
Every one of us is just completely dog shit ugly, so I wouldn't worry about it.
It's all about fun, ain't it?
It is, exactly. That's exactly it, Bobby. It's all about fun. And I know you came in a little bit late, but I hope you dug what music
Well,
you
I
heard
just
anyway.
woke up, for fuck's sakes. I'm on different hours than you guys. Way
Yeah,
different hours.
Well, what time is it there right now?
It's 11:50.
Well, how the fuck are you on different time if it's at the same time as we are?
I'm on fishing time. What the fuck's the matter? I've got fishing time, golfing time, whoring time, drinking time. You gotta, when you're gonna do something, you do it, right? You do it all. You don't go fooling around.
I thought he was going to say it's 4 a.m. there or something right now.
I never been, even in high school, I was up till 3 o'clock in the morning, and getting up at 7 every morning. I never was much of a sleeper.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Yes.
This morning, man. All day, man. I tried
All
taking a
day
nap.
yesterday, we had in Canada, we had no internet, had no phones, had nothing yesterday.
Yeah,
What
that
happened?
storm was something else, man.
That was our main provider in Canada is Rogers. They got millions and millions of people, right? And something happened. They were doing some sort of something to fix something, and they screwed up. But I'll tell you, if there's ever a war and they start exploding those EMT bombs and no cars, no phones, no nothing to work, the world's going to be mighty fucked up. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
North
Those-
America will be.
Oh, yeah, those EMP bombs. Yeah.
We're spoiled.
EMP, yeah,
man.
that's what you call them.
I thought Dobby was going to come up. I guess he doesn't want to
I haven't seen Dobby up for a long, long time.
I think it's because his goatee isn't quite right for him. He's not feeling it. So
What is he growing a beard? Is he?
I don't know. I'm trying to goad him.
Everybody's bringing back the bush, man.
Yeah, I don't like the bush. I didn't like the '80s bush.
I always loved it, man.
I like the landing strip. I don't like the bush, though. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like a curtain, you know, when you
it's a curtain.
Go down in there and it's like it's a disguise until you get there. You know, it's like taking off a bra. You know,
you don't quite know
After
what's
you take
in
a
there.
bra off, the fun's over. You know.
I don't want to have to fight through a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? It's like a hedgerow in between me and the work I got to do.
Yeah, those snaps on the back always were a pain in the ass. I just ripped it off.
Yeah.
He just ripped them off. I was pretty good. I had the one finger thing. I could do like a double clasp bra. I couldn't do the triple though, but I could get the double going like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty good at it too.
No, I think the landing strip was okay and like closely trimmed, but the giant bush, depending on your genetics, I've seen some bushes that come like up past the belly button, dude. That's just way too much.
Oh yeah, I like it all over, going up the legs and all that shit.
You like it all over the thighs.
Yeah, that's right. You know, bring back Adam and Eve. You know.
Oh man. Well, listen, Randy, they don't need them for that anymore. They used to, the bush was there to keep like gnats out and like flies and stuff. You know what I mean? You don't need it anymore.
Is that why it's there?
I think it's like the same as like your eyelashes. Like you keep the gnats out of your eyes.
Protection, huh?
Yeah.
You can put pens and pencils, all kinds of stuff in there, man. Yeah, the Yoko bush.
No, that's too much. Yoko had a massive bush and zero ass. Talk about an assless chick. I mean, she had no ass at all.
Well, most of those Oriental people do have flat asses and flat faces. They get all. Well, fuck. Actually, in Japan, they're going around getting operations to get rid of the squint, then get a bigger ass and.
Oh, they want to be a round eye, huh?
Yeah, exactly. That's all stupid shit as far as I'm concerned.
No, I like Oriental's eyeballs.
Down in California, back in the 60s, a buddy of mine who moved down there in 64, he come up and he told me, he said, Bobby, you know what we call Chinese and Japanese people in California? I said, what? He said, squints. I said, squints. Because of their eyes are like that and all that. He was telling me also about the very first time I heard about, what do you call those surfboards on the little wheels? Sidewalk surfers?
Surfboard on wheels?
Yeah. Well,
skateboard?
Yeah. Well, they got the little surfboards on the wheels. What do you call them? Sidewalk surfing boards or something like that?
Oh, I had a longboard. It was longer than like a skateboard.
Well, that's what you call them, skateboards, right? Thank you very much, Biz.
I had a longboard. They're about like 30% longer than a skateboard. It's like the kind of the Cadillac of skateboards.
Right.
And mostly meant for just cruising around.
I only been on a skateboard once, and that was the last time.
I thought MZ was going to come up and show us her bat.
I've never.
Yeah, get up here, MZ. She hasn't been on in a long time.
Somebody told me she's been up on streams before, but I've never seen her.
Yeah, that was a long time. Back when she used to be a drunk.
Yeah, that was over on the what channel was that, dude?
He was a drunk? No kidding, eh?
Total lush, dude.
Well, we all did a little drinking in our day, haven't we?
A little. I'm doing a little right now, Bobby.
What the hell was that channel? Oh,
You're standing up. You're standing up. You ain't drinking.
No, that's true.
First time I met MZ, she was on Stoner's channel. I never been over there, but I heard some people talking about it, so I stopped over there one night.
Tell the story. Go ahead.
And she's showing off her vibrators.
Yeah, I knew you were going
to.
That's the only story Randy has to tell about her. Maybe I should show my vibrator collection. You want to see that?
You ever see that chick on,
I don't want to see him.
Michael Pilmer's stream when he does the noise? He has this girl came up and she had her whole collection of vibrators. She was doing the vibration sounds with that. That was awesome, man.
You made a new fan, Randy.
Randy, really? Well, it's true.
I knew.
I'm not lying, Do
I
look
knew
like
that
Pinocchio?
was coming up. Well, what do you expect?
He's told that story.
It's like that dude that shows the 14-inch black dildo. What do you expect to be known for besides that?
Hey, Randy, put up an URL of that video you were talking about.
What video?
Well, the Mizzy and the Vibrators.
Oh, I don't have it.
That'd be a great name for a band, eh?
That's probably long gone. She's probably happy that's gone.
Apparently not. Trekker says he's got the video.
Oh, yeah. Trekker, send it up.
Yeah, come on up and show us that link, would you? Let's really get somebody fucking red-faced here tonight. Look at the viewership going up. It was 23, now it's 30.
I have it recorded. That's great.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, there's always somebody watching, and it's always somebody hitting record.
Yep.
You got to watch what you're saying. People take things out of context and edit a video and make you look like a real freak.
Yeah, if you're in the VC and you want to run for president, forget it. Just forget it, man.
You ain't even going to get town council, dude.
I want to be president. I want to run things. I don't like the way shit goes on.
I think Charlie should be our president, man. If he could
Charlie?
be
Charlie
US
makes a
citizen.
good president. Charlie makes a good president.
Yeah, yeah. The stream killer.
Agnes Moorehead.
He's known as the Jaws of streams.
Charlie's cool. I like Charlie.
Charlie's got a lot to talk about. He's just got to have a lot of time to listen. He talks real slow.
Yeah, I think you're right. You get MZ and Lee up there making the vibrator sounds together. What's that? That's what it sounded like. She had them like just on a table and they were going off. They were all different sizes.
See what I mean? Nobody would ever do that stoned. That you only see that kind of shit happening when someone's drunk off their ass.
I don't think Lee Victor was ever drunk on that channel though. That's just her normalcy. She came up and I think her name was Lee Victor. She was the one doing all the.
We got a link here. Let me hit this link.
Sweet.
Oh, we got a link? MZ Classic. I'm going to copy that link.
Bobby's going to use that one for later tonight.
Oh, man.
Link. Oops.
Yeah.
StreamYard, that's it.
I feel a lot of regret in the air at the moment.
Nah, no regret. Put that baby up.
Oh, man.
Play it.
Copy.
Man.
Copy. Paste.
Yeah. MZ says kind of like when people tell their running through the streets naked stories. Did anybody screenshot that? Actually, you don't have to. It's up. You can watch it right on my channel. I'm not taking anything down. I do have a good story about a guy that. Let me tell you this story while it's on my mind. So,
hold on here. That Earl that guy gave me for Mizzy stream, it ain't working, buddy.
No, that's a different. He put a joke link up there. So this is like 90, 91.
Let's leave it to Beaver.
I was doing a lot of acid between like 91 and 93. And what we did was there was an apartment complex in town. And there were 8 or 10 people on the same floor of this apartment complex that would all do acid. So all down the halls, all the doors to all the apartments on this floor would be open.
Right.
And there'd be all these different kind of acid parties going on in all these apartments. And this guy in town, he already was kind of had a couple loose nuts in the brain. You know what I mean? He wasn't the most solid, emotionally kind of intellectual dude. And he did this back when like window panes were around. The paper stuff is like strychnine is crazy, the crazy acid, not like the mushrooms kind of stuff. He took 8 or 10 fucking hits of this acid.
What kind of acid was it?
It was window panes. It was called back in the day. I'm sure you probably heard of that.
Weak
unless you take 8 or 10 of them. Yeah.
Well,
and you've got diminished intellect to begin with. So I was at one end of the apartment complex, one end of the floor of the apartment, all the way down the end of the hall. About 7 or 8 apartments that had their doors open. You just kind of wander into each apartment, and people were doing all kinds of crazy shit.
Rochdale College.
Yeah. So we hear somebody screaming. So I run from one end all the way down to the other end of the apartment, and there's like 20 people like by the bathroom door, and you hear this dude screaming in there. Spiders! This dude's screaming, fucking spiders! Nobody's doing anything, but they're all just like at this door, like wondering what's going on in the room. So I fucking kicked the door open, and the dude had an eyebrow pencil. If like girls put the little, eyeliner under their eyeballs. Yeah. This dude is jamming this fucking eyeliner pencil into his eye, screaming that there's spiders all fucking over him. He's jamming it in. It's like hitting way the back of the bone, like the ocular cavity, way in the back. He's pulling his blood splattering all over the place. Everybody starts screaming. He's screaming, spiders, spiders. He thought he had spiders all over his face. He jammed his fucking eyeball out. He totally poked his eyeball out with an eyebrow pencil.
Oh,
I've never heard a story like that.
They locked him up, and he may still be in there. I mean, they put him away.
Well, I've known guys that have lost, scrambled their brains on acid, I know 3 guys personally that I knew back in the 60s that did a lot of acid, and it fucked them up. Their brains went south on them after the acid, right? It can happen, right? It happens.
So if you're already starting off like mentally diminished, you're not the kind of guy that should be doing that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, actually, nobody should be doing it.
I know. I did it for a couple of years.
Oh, yeah.
And on acid, one of the weird things on acid is you can drink beer all night long. I probably drank a couple cases of beer in the night through one night.
Easy.
Didn't feel anything. Also, it generates this kind of insane core heat. It was like January when I was walking home from that same party that night, walking down the railroad tracks. It's funny that I say this, but I took all my clothes off except for my underwear, and I was just walking down the train tracks in January, and my body was steaming.
Jesus, didn't you have a story last time about running around?
I just thought about it, Bobby. So, all right, so I wasn't completely naked. I had underwear on.
Every time you get high, you fucking rip off your clothes. What, are you proud of yourself or something?
You got to put your keys somewhere, Bobby.
Yeah, well, I guess.
That's why you never get circumcised.
Little children do that. 2-3-year-old kids. Whoa.
I'm like, where am I going to put my wallet now?
It looks like when you do drugs, you regress.
Yeah. Nature boy. They used to call me Nature Boy.
I used to have back in high school, I had I think it was Hustler magazine. It was a comics little strip.
Great magazine.
Yeah, it shows this old guy's naked and he's in the shower room for the, golf. They were playing golf or tennis. And he's looking all over the place, he's uncircumcised, and you can see all this oblong shit. And he's like, where the hell did I put my wallet and keys?
That's exactly the same.
That was great, man.
Yeah, remember that bath salts thing where they were like chewing people's cheeks off and shit?
Yeah.
Larry Flint, that was the name of the guy who owned the Hustler. Somebody shot him, turned him into a cripple.
Yeah, why? Was he running around naked?
Yeah.
No, just some people are fucked up, simple.
Oh, yeah. And he had like a gold-plated Wheelchair, didn't he?
Oh, he could have.
Yeah, he did. I saw him in it. He's crazy.
Yeah, who played that? Courtney Love played his girlfriend in that movie.
Yeah.
It was.
Who played him in that movie?
That was Woody Harrelson, I think.
Courtney
Yeah,
Love. She had some pretty nice jugs, didn't she?
Yeah.
She had nice boobs.
Yeah.
Crazy, but
He's in a flick right now. I don't mind Woody Harrelson as an actor. Right? He plays some of the parts he's played been pretty good, but he's in a flick right now called Toronto on Netflix. I wanted to see it because of the name Toronto, right?
The Man from Toronto. I saw it.
Oh, it fucking stinks.
It
He's
did
terrible.
fucking suck, didn't it? I want my 2 hours back, Bobby.
Oh, I didn't stay that long. After 10, 15 minutes, I went, this is fucking shitty.
I watched the whole fucking thing. Fucking Kevin Hart fucking
You
sucks.
like your
I hate
pain
that
and
guy.
punishment, do you? Not me, man. If it's
Comedian.
if it's a shitty concert or a shitty happening, whatever the hell it is, I'm out of there. I don't make no bones about it either. I'll apologize. I'm sorry. This just ain't my bag.
Yeah. There's a comment, Mr. Bizarro likes to strip.
Where's that?
Way back.
way back.
I think it was MZ or you.
Oh yeah,
That's like that. What, didn't your aunt catch you walking downtown naked?
Yeah, it's just on like a bunch of fucking Xanax. That's all.
I just got my watch back. Cost
Nice,
me.
nice segue, Bobby. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I appreciate that.
Well, it's after midnight, eh?
It is. It is.
Would you have to get it fixed or what?
Oh, nah, just fucking around. That's all.
Who still wears watches? Do you ever wear a watch, Randy?
I've never ever wore a watch.
No,
Never.
me neither. I don't have
I know
a
a lot
wrist
of people
for it.
do
I got
still.
I got a thin wrist.
me
They
too.
never look good on me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got like
Really?
this.
Well, everybody's got phones nowadays. Everybody, even my brother says, "What are you wearing a watch for?" All you got to do is look at your phone, right?
Yeah, but would you put your phone on your wrist? I don't think so.
Well, some people have them. There's a fisherman down at the thing. He's got one of them Dick Tracy fucking
Oh, yeah.
guy, right? No, I mean really, it works, right? You phone and talk and all of that kind of horse shit.
Right.
They got all kinds of toys. These guys down there, they got lots of money. They got toys and toys and more toys.
Speaking of toys, did I ever tell you that story about when MZ had all these vibrators on that stream and she was putting them up to the microphone?
I heard.
That's a true
Did you hear that
story.
I want to see it. I don't want to hear it. I want to see
I
it.
want to see it.
It was just one though.
I'm sure she doesn't want anyone to see it. She's probably regretting that.
I don't know. Some girls are extra
Ah,
good.
she doesn't regret shit.
No, she's like a guy.
Yeah, she is.
She's like one of the guys.
She's no woman. She's no woman. You know?
She's got a bigger dick than I do. What's up, Nick? Did you get your audiophile light bulb? Why don't you come on up and let us watch the glare off of your fucking glasses into your phone?
Come on, Nick. Get your ass up
Nick
here.
will come up.
Yeah.
You guys got to get off your knees begging for people to come on up. You ain't Catholic.
Nick's got COVID though.
Yeah. I'm not begging. I just want to add some levity to the show. That's all.
Well, tell a joke. I'll tell you a joke. You want to hear a joke?
Go ahead.
Yeah, let's hear a joke.
It's about a hippie hitchhiker back in the 60s. Guy's hitchhiking along the road, and he's there about an hour and a half not getting a ride. Finally, a big trucker pulls over and he hops in the truck. Trucker pulls out, driving down the highway. He looks over at the hippie, driving down the highway, looks over at the hippie, driving down the highway, looking at the hippie, looking at the hippie. The hippie turns to him. He goes, "All right, go ahead, ask me. Am I a boy or am I a girl?" The truck driver goes, "I don't care what you're. I'm going to fuck you anyhow."
I heard one like that.
Sounds like a true story.
This old guy's on the bus, and this kid walks up, and his hair is all colored like red, yellow, blue, green. You know, this old guy keeps staring at him. You know, and the kid's getting uncomfortable, you know, the guy's staring at him, you know, and then finally the kid says, "Hey, mister, haven't you done anything crazy in your life ever?" He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "I once fucked a parrot. I'm thinking maybe you're my son."
Yeah.
Bobby, tell a story while I go pee, okay, buddy?
What?
Tell a story while I go take a pee, okay?
Tell a story.
Yeah, tell a story about. Tell us a story about somebody you banged outside and a bunch of people watched you while you were doing it.
Somebody what?
Tell us.
Do it.
Tell
I
us
ain't
about
got
the
my hearing.
days. Tell us about the days in the government cheese.
Government cheese. They didn't give government cheese around here. That's down in the States. I understand you had to cut it with a hacksaw. I heard black people talking about that story. About
Yeah,
that cheese.
it was like cheddar was like aged Parmesan and shit.
Well, fuck, I loved aged cheddar. If it's crumbly, that ain't too bad, you know?
I remember when we were little, I don't know how bad off we were, but I remember my dad bringing it home with a big old, you know, round
Yeah, that's
thing
how
of
it come,
cheese.
apparently.
Yeah.
That's how it come, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, we weren't well off at all. I mean, we went hungry when I was a kid, a lot of times. It's different nowadays. There's so many social services to help people out, at least here in Canada, anyhow. Eh?
Yeah, same
That's
here.
why everybody comes to this fucking place. If you got nothing, come to Canada because we're going to start you out, give you everything.
How many people here actually wash their hands for real after they take a pee? Even if you're home alone.
I never do it at home, but
I never do it, period.
I'm
I do
left-handed,
it-
by the way, so don't mind my right
I do it
hand
out in
rubbing my
public
face.
though, man. 'Cause
You gotta have germs. You gotta have germs. Like you gotta. The real problem with the kids nowadays, they're getting sick. They got all these goddamn peanut allergies and shit like that. Everything is so damn safe and antiseptic around.
that's true. That's true, Bobby. That's very
What's up,
true.
Paulina?
You gotta eat a pound of dirt when you're a kid and get all those germs in. Man.
That's right. That is
You
true.
know, when I get sick, you know, like the flu or colds or crap like that, I don't go down like most people, shit like that.
All right. Let me rephrase that question, Bobby. Let's say you go into Home Depot, you know, you're looking at the toilets or the plumbing and you got to take a big dump, right? So you run to the back of the store, you go in there, you take a dump, you wipe your ass, you come out and you notice you got shit all over your hand. Are you going to
What?
wash it off?
What are you talking about?
You noticed that after you walked out?
That would never happen.
No, before you walk out. No, I'm
That would
hypothetically
never happen. Well,
speaking
of course
here.
I would wash my hands first.
All right,
Okay.
well, there you go.
Hypothetically speaking, all right, so wait a minute. You take a dump in Home Depot bathroom,
Yep.
you walk out, and then you realize you got shit all over your
Well,
hand?
the reason I say that, we're working outside. You know, we're doing this little,
You'd have to clean the doorknob off after and all.
well, that's what I'm saying.
Shit on the
Because
light switch, there'd be shit all
yeah,
over.
so we're working outside. We're doing this little addition for this builder I work for, and it started pouring, so our day got rained out. Right, so I head over to Home Depot, and I'm going to look at the new batteries for the DeWalt drills, and all of a sudden, man, it wasn't waiting. I had to run, right? And I don't know where the bathrooms are. So I know they're in the back of the store. They usually are. So I go back there. I go in. The first toilet I go in, I lock the door, go to
You
sit
told
down,
this
and there's
story the other
shit.
day.
No, there's shit. There's there's like a nest on the seat, but there's shit all over the seat, right? So I got out of that one. I go to the next one. The toilet's full of like piss and toilet paper. So I put my hand, you know, on that sensor, trying to flush the thing. It won't go down. I'm like, I can't. This is it. Last stop right here. So I put my nest down. I'm taking a leak, and
You put your nest? Your nest?
yeah, I always put a nest down, man.
You
Toilet
going to
paper.
nest?
Yeah. So I take my dump, you know, and I just can't imagine, you know, like the guy next to me, whoever left that toilet paper and the shit all over the toilet, Did he open that fucking knob and all that crap? That's why I do it, man. Public.
Sorry, that was me,
Well,
Randy.
something like that, of course. You know, I mean, if I go into somebody's place and they're sick and all of that, and I'm touching them and all of that, I'll go and I'll wash germs. You know, germs. You know, some
Yeah.
germs are okay, some germs ain't okay. I don't like germs from other people, though. That's for damn sure.
I think Danny's right. We always inevitably come back to duty talk, don't we?
Hey, you guys got to keep this going for a minute. I got to go help my wife for
All right.
a few minutes.
All right. Hey, Bobby, that reminds me. I saw on the Sweetwater. You subscribe to the Sweetwater channel on YouTube? They're like a music store kind of channel.
Never heard of them.
They sell musical instruments and stuff like that. Anyway, they do like interviews and stuff with like musicians and stuff like that. And he did an interview with Buddy Guy, and it reminded me of the story that used to tell about the 1970 Festival Express show. And he actually brought up the super long chord, you know, and I mean the guitar
Oh, he
chord.
did. What is that? How the fuck did that work? I never seen a chord that long in any kind of a guitar show. It had to be a couple of 100 feet long, 150 feet easy, 200 feet. Yeah, 200 feet anyhow. I don't know how they must have had capacitors or some sort of electrical shit going on.
Yeah, especially back
But he
then.
was good. I'll tell you what, nobody bothered him. You know, we're Canadians, right? We just get out of the way.
Yeah, that was a pretty killer show. And you said you saw part of that, didn't you?
I don't know. I got in them days I used to crash concerts. We all did, right? I only paid for Christ less than half of the concerts that I seen in the 60s and early 70s. And I went down to crash that gig, and if you've seen the movie, you seen the cops on the horses and the hippies, you know, all fighting each other, you know, because they didn't want to pay the $12 for to see all those bands for an entire weekend. That's all it was. And anyhow, as soon as all of that shit started happening out front, I said to my buddy, I says, let's go around back. I know there's a fence there we can jump and get in, right? So I'm across the street smoking a joint, looking at this gateway they have with a little brown guy, right? It's a little turnstile exit. It's for exit, right? And he's the guard at the exit, right? And I figure there's no way he's stopping me. I just go over once I get into the crowd, forget about it. So I'm smoking a joint. Two guys come out of the concert, out of the exit, and they're both carrying guitars, looking really rough. I thought they were like roadies. They see me smoking the doobie, and they come running across the street, right? You know, 4 lanes. And the guys, they asked me, hey, listen, can we share that joint with you? And I said, sure, right? There was me and my buddy and 2 other guys. One joint ain't enough, right? So I sparked up a couple more. We started talking. And I find out, I said to him, you guys roadies? He says, no, we were the first, we're C-Train. We were the first band on, but we can't stay for the concert because we got a show in Chicago tonight. That was a Friday night. And, or Saturday night, one or the other. And so he says, listen, buddy, I'll give you our backstage passes to thank you for you know, getting us high. So they were the first band on. They gave me their 2 backstage passes for the concert. And I got all my buddies in later on with it and all of that, right? So I seen the whole damn show, you know, the band, Janis Joplin, Traffic, you know, Buddy Guy, 10 years after was fantastic, right? It was a great show, right? If I had any fucking brains, I would have. That was a train festival, so they hopped on the train and they partied big time. And if I had any brains, I would have hopped on the train with them backstage passes.
How about it? The footage of them partying on that train, it's like Janis Joplin, the guys from
Ricky Danko. Ricky Danko was
guys from the band.
I've met Ricky Danko at a gig I was running for Jerry Jeff Jocker one time, and he come in with Garth Hudson. And Ricky is a real fucking party animal. Where's the beer? Who's got the pot? He's a real party animal.
Yeah, another band was Mash McCon. They played that festival too, didn't they, Bobby?
Yeah. There was a great festival. Those were good years, 69, 70, 71, 72 for festivals, at least around here, anywhere really, eh?
Yeah, epic. You ever see Can Heat, Bobby?
Oh, yeah, sure I did. I
Same
told you,
like in the original iteration, like with Blind Owl and
with
that
the
kind of stuff.
Blind Owl and all that. Well, anybody that was from the '60s, the bands, that were heavyweights going to concerts. Like I went to them all pretty much. That's why I seen so many. But they also, in them days, even before they become stadium bands, they were working in bars and smaller venues, and I seen a lot of them before they got really famous and were doing, the big concerts and shit like that. I'm older. I'm luckier. If you lived in a big city, L.A., Frisco, New York, you got all of that, but you had to get off your ass and go out and see it.
What was your favorite show? What was the one that really stuck out to you, Bobby?
What, a concert?
Yeah, like let's say late '60s, early '70s. What was your favorite show? 'Cause I'm
Oh,
sure there were some shows you don't remember, but what
no,
really?
lots
What's
of
like a
them
standout?
lots and lots of them I don't remember. Believe me.
Same here. I was talking about that the other
I
day.
mean, I did drugs for every concert. I mean, that. No,
You told. What was the story you told about you're smoking a joint outside of a venue or something? You couldn't get in, and the band came out, and they were.
well, I just told it to you. Or that was C Train for the
Oh,
train.
C Train. Okay, yeah.
I suppose Scarborough Fair. That one was pretty good.
Where'd Randy go? He had to poop.
There was all kinds of great shows. You try to name. There's some in the States I would have liked to have seen. Gone down there and seen they were so goddamn good. One in Texas, and then it was a show that Rob Panique seen. One of the major record companies had all of their artists, and oh fuck, who the fuck? What's the name of the Atlantic Sessions? Led Zeppelin and everybody else, right? But they started out with early with the black girl who, was sort of like a R&B and shit. What the hell's her name? I forget. Anyhow, doesn't matter.
Anywho, yeah, right. It's funny because I told the story about when I went to Live Aid in Philadelphia, and it's funny because Rob said he was actually there at Live Aid in Philadelphia, and we were sitting about 7 or 8 seats apart. Because he's got like all the ticket stubs. He's got like every ticket stub from almost every show he's ever been to. I don't have any from back then, but
I never kept any.
But yeah, I remember mentioning he was in a certain section. I remember being in that section, so we were literally like that close together, way back then.
It's a small world.
Isn't it crazy, Bobby? I mean, Live Aid was fucking insane. Like one of the standout moments from Live Aid was what happened inside the stadium was almost insignificant. The entire fucking city was packed solid with people. It was insane. It was almost like all of Philadelphia was like a parking lot, extension of what the show was. It was fucking crazy, man. Steaming hot. I remember that above all. It was incredibly hot that day, Bobby.
What year was Live Aid?
What was it? 84 or something like that, I think. I think around 84 or something like that, yeah. But it's stupid hot. It was just incredibly hot that day, and all the people condensed, like together.
Yeah.
There were people passing out, and I remember there were a lot of policemen on horseback and stuff like that, and it was just crazy. But to hear that Rob was like that close was really kind of cool, 85. Charlie says 85. Yeah.
I suppose my most memorable one, though, is the time I was at a free concert when they were building the George Brown College up on Highway 27. And I balled a chick right in the concert, right on the ground, with people all around me in a sleeping bag. And one guy this close, the whole time watching. I never met her before, never seen her before or after, actually. That's what it was like back in them hippie days, the free love and all of that.
Yeah.
It was nice, believe me.
I wonder how many of those unknown hippie babies are out there that don't know who their mom or dad
Well,
is.
yeah. Well, single moms, isn't that when that started, kind of?
Was it? Did you invent that, Bobby?
No, I didn't invent it. It's just that it was accepted after those late '60s. It was kind of accepted because it was the sexual revolution, the pill. A lot of girls were getting pregnant. Before that, though, if a woman, was pregnant and she wasn't married, especially if she was a teenager, the kid went for adoption, or they hid the fact, and they said that was your older sister wasn't your mother. I actually know people, know some girls and some guys that their older sister was actually their mother, because they were ashamed to let the public know about that kind of stuff, right? They never found out about it till they're 30 or 40 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, one of my buddies was actually like he was like a Woodstock baby. He didn't know who his father was. It always kind of fucked him up because he's not with us anymore. So it probably fucked him up more than I thought
That
it did.
bothers some people.
Yeah, it's like so he never knew who his old man was, and I wonder how many of those kids are actually out there that don't actually know who their old man is out there. You know what I mean? It's got to be a bummer.
I think at Woodstock there was one birth and one death, so everything turned out even.
You ever see Sabbath, Bobby?
Sure, I seen Sabbath in, was it 1970 or 71? I told you, Aaron, I seen pretty much all of them. Well, all the headliners certainly. I didn't see the Beatles, but I did see John Lennon when he was the Yoko Ono band, right? And I never seen Elvis. Pretty much everybody else I seen them early too, right? Like Led Zeppelin, their album was only out a month, 2 months when I seen them in '69.
And Zeppelin, you said I think you talked about seeing Zeppelin, right?
On 3 acid, 3 orange barrels.
Orange barrels, wow.
I was so stoned. I was up in the balcony. I was so stoned I thought I could float from the balcony down to the stage. I wasn't thinking about jumping or nothing. I was just thinking if I wanted to, I could float down, just like an apparition, just go right down to the stage.
What are you doing making dough? What kind of dough are you making over there, you? She ran back.
Yeah, I've seen them too. That's a great album, by the way, that Psych album. I got that over here.
What is?
Oh, Country Joe and the Fish did an album, a Psych album, I think in '68 or '69.
Uh-huh.
And it's got a couple of pretty good songs on it. Country Joe, normally, but that's got some pretty good songs on it.
I saw behind you the other day when I watched I watched the replay the other day just to make sure I didn't make too much of a fool of myself. And I saw back on your couch, you had a mountain. You had, I think, Nantucket Sleigh Ride on your couch back there, didn't you?
Yeah, I seen Mountain. Oh, they were at that train festival. Actually, Mountain.
Did you see them at that show? Did you tell the story about the show you were at when they blew the circuit?
Well, at the train festival, all the hippies were pissed off. So the lead guy for the Grateful Dead, he decided to put on a free concert at Coronation Park, which was about maybe a half a mile from the stadium, the exhibition grounds. And after I heard Mountain, at the train festival, I had heard that Mountain was going over to the Coronation Park to play, right? I wanted to see Mountain again. I don't know who was playing when I left, but I left to go over to Coronation Park. And as I'm going over to the park, I can hear Mountain, right? And as I'm getting to the park, and I just get into the park, and I'm looking at the stage, all of a sudden there's a big explosion, a big puff of smoke, no more sound. Free concert over. Leslie West and Felix Papillari were so loud they blew up the fucking speaker system.
Now, I wonder if that was more than once, because I do remember that story, but I thought they told the story about how it was in the States. So maybe that happened more than once.
Well, maybe. I mean, wouldn't be the first time I seen smoke coming up out of shit on stage.
Yeah,
I mean,
met
they used to play everything really loud back in the day, right?
Nick says, I met Leslie West. Seemed like old friends. We were hanging out. It was only for a couple minutes. Such a badass player. He was pretty badass. I met him way later in his career.
Right.
I met him in 2002. He played in Atlantic City. He played in one of the casinos. And Deep Purple actually opened up. No, I think Mountain opened up for Deep Purple. But they played on the same bill.
Nice.
And he wasn't all that tight. It was weird because you see
He's
some
70 years old, for fuck's sakes. How can you be tight at that when you're old?
I don't think he was 70 then. But
Well,
the thing with Leslie was he didn't quite keep up on what he was doing guitar wise, because I saw some footage on YouTube when he was trying to play some of his own music, and he actually had to tell somebody actually had to tell him what chords that was coming up in the song that he fucking wrote. So I think he put down a guitar for a long time and just kind of needed help refreshing his own kind of style. But he was always kind of unhinged like that. You know what I mean?
He was wild in his early years. He was there wasn't a lot of guys. You had Alvin Lee, you had Leslie West, Jimmy Page, Hendrix, of course. To me, they were better than Clapton. I mean, I seen them all, right? And to me, Clapton, he lost it. You know, by the time the late '60s was, to me, he lost it. He just wasn't the same anymore.
Clapton was pretty vanilla as a player. You know,
Well,
his cream.
he was a great blues player. Don't get me wrong. He could play them blues licks, no problem, right? And some of the rock and roll early for him, yeah. But then he changed. You know,
Yeah.
I think the Coke did it to him, is what I think, right?
I'd agree with that. Yeah, absolutely. But it was a pretty good show, and I think who was playing for Deep Purple at the time? The guy from Dixie Dregs. I think he's still playing with them now. What's his name, Randy? You remember his name? The guy to play guitar with the Dixie Dregs. It's right on the tip of my tongue. But the tip of my tongue's covered in beer right now, so I can't remember.
Peter Cetera?
Not Peter Cetera. I think he was in Black Sabbath.
Ooh, can't stand that guy, Peter Cetera.
Did you ever see Chicago, like in the late '60s, Bobby?
69. I seen them when they were called the Chicago Transit Authority.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
And I'll tell you right now, one of my best memories musically from all the concerts I seen was in '69, Chicago doing "I'm a Man" and South California.
Yeah.
Back to back, eh? South California Purples back to back with "I'm a Man." Wow, and that's on the first album, and that's the only album I have of them. I had a whole pile of other albums. I think they got 35 of the first up to number 35.
Yeah.
But I got rid of all the rest of the albums, right? You know, some people like
Steve
them.
Morse.
Steve Morse. There it is. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, CTA is one of my favorite albums. It really is. It's so far ahead of its time, and nothing that Chicago did afterwards even came close to what CTA was, man. Not even close.
Yeah, you're right there. But even all the songs on that first album, weren't that great, right?
That whole guitar section that Terry did is just nothing but his guitar. I mean, it was just insane. They didn't even have the technology to do the kind of weird feedback and shit that we can do now, and he did it all just by feedback by running close to the amps.
They were inventing shit. Back then, they were inventing shit. Guitar players, even drummers, right?
Yeah.
Everybody was inventing shit, right?
Yeah, I've talked about it before. I've read the Danny Serafine biography. He's got his book out about his life, but it's got everything really to do with Chicago and his time in Chicago, and it's really interesting to see his view. And he even goes over his time when he was there and Terry died, and when he showed up at Terry's house, and it's pretty cool. It's a little long-winded. Like, he starts kind of like when he was little, so I kind of omitted that section. I just went to like when he started with CTA. It started when I was 5. I don't give a fuck when you were 5, dude. Tell me about the Chicago years. How about you, Randy? I asked Bobby, got any standout concerts? Like, what's the favorite concert that you remember? Because we all have concerts we went to, and we don't remember. And I was lucky enough to have like friends that were like, "You remember we went to that Dio show?" And I was like, "I don't know. I don't fucking remember." So, any standout concerts you remember?
Did I ever tell you guys about the Billy Idol concert I went to?
No.
This is kind of a strange one, but just wild. So we were in high school. I think we were 11th grade. It was 83, 84, somewhere in there.
Billy Idol.
Yeah, so anyway, my buddy Tony had tickets to go see Billy Idol, and he was taking these two girls, his girlfriend and then her friend, right? So after school, we had to go find Walkin' John. He's like one of the town, I don't know, we call them bums back then, but not technically correct today. But Anyway, he would.
What do you call them nowadays?
You give 'em, like-
Transients.
Yeah, you give him $5 and then returnables, and they buy you beer, right? So we pick him up at his house. We just honk at his mom's house, and he comes out, gets in the car. We go get him a case of beer, right? So we hide it up by this on this hill by this road, and anyway, we drop Tony off. Bob calls me later that night. He's like, Randy, you want to go see Billy Idol? I'm like, yeah, that'd be cool, you know. He goes, I don't have any money. I have $15, and I go, that's all I got, right? So they said, well, what's a Billy Idol ticket cost? It ain't gonna be that much. So he says, I'll pick you up at your house. Get a gallon milk jug empty, and then have one filled with water. I'm like, what the fuck, you know? So we go out to Tony's beer we dropped off, right? So we're taking half his beer, dumping it in the milk jug, and then we're filling half of it up with water, right? We do all those, shake it, recap them. And now we got a gallon of beer between two of us, and he's like drinking 50% out of his, you know. So we go there. It was cold. It was getting cold. It was like a late November night. And I remember out there, we were freezing our ass off. We couldn't find any tickets for less than like $30 a piece, you know. And so I looked down. And you guys remember like the ticket envelopes? You know, you got your tickets in back.
Oh yeah,
in the day.
like Ticketmaster. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're all over. Yeah, Ticketmaster. They were all over the ground. And I just looked at this one, and it had it just looked different, you know. So I went down, I picked it up, and I pull out fucking ticket. Somebody left their ticket in there, right? So Bob, my buddy, sees me pull it up, and then he hears the guy next to him say, oh, fuck, don't tell me they found our tickets, because apparently they were looking for their tickets. So Bob rips the ticket out of my hand and runs to the front entrance. I'm like, you motherfucker, you're not going in there. That's my ticket. So I'm trying to track him down, right? And then he yells at me over on the side. He's like, Randy, come here. He goes, I think that was that guy's ticket, you know? He goes, take my $15, go get a ticket, and we'll just go in, right? So I go buy a ticket for $30. We go up to the front door. The ticket lady pushes over the other one. She goes, where's your third person? There was 2 tickets in that fucking thing, you know?
Dude, cool.
We were too drunk. We didn't get it.
Didn't even notice.
So Bob goes, hey, can I go scalp? I mean, I got to go get my wallet in the car. I'll be right back. So we sold the ticket for $30. We both go in. We're on the main floor about 13, 14 rows back. I don't know what letter I was in the alphabet, but that's where we were.
That's good seats. That many.
Yeah.
I don't like straight up front.
So we're down there. We got a buzz. We got good seats. Billy Idol comes out. You know, he's right there. Our buddies are up on the balcony, right? And so during the intermission, we hook up with him, and Tony's like, man, this fucking sucks. And I'm like, what's up, man? And he goes, we're up on the balcony. He goes, our fucking beer tastes like it's watered down, man. This whole thing sucks. Me and Bob look at each other, started laughing, you know. We didn't say nothing. We told him years later what we did, but we didn't tell him then. But that was the best, man. That was one of the best shows I've seen. Just with the story, you know.
I got a question to ask you. This guy that stole your ticket from you and run away, and you went and caught up to him and you didn't hit him?
No, he
you
didn't.
Got to be really good friends.
No, he was running away from the guy that thought.
Oh,
yeah,
I thought he was running from you.
Yeah, so Bob, he's a good dude. But yeah, it was a crazy story, man.
I saw Sabbath on the Dehumanizer tour. I think it was like '93. And it was an outside venue.
20 years earlier or more.
Well, this was pretty good. I dug Dehumanizer. It's one of my favorite post Ozzy albums. It's really good. I really dig it. And it was an outside venue, summertime, June, July. And there was this guy. He was all dressed in like this kind of like kinky porn kind of leather, like little slinky pieces of leather with like studs on them and shit. And it's like his nipples were hanging out, and had like this kind of leather banana hammock and shit. And he had these 2 chicks on dog leashes, and they were walking around like dogs out on the lawn. It's like an inside venue, and then there was the outside portion that went up kind of like a bowl. And he's walking around these 2 chicks. And I'm like, look at this fucking guy with these. He's walking these two chicks. They're like fucking dogs, and they're making these doggy noises and shit, and like wagging their butts. And this fucking guy, he goes, he's walking by me, and then he turns around. He looks right at me and goes, "You want to see me squirt milk out of my eye?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah, I want to see you squirt milk out of your eye." He's got milk with him. He snorts milk up his nose, and then he holds his nose, and it comes out of the corner of his fucking eyeball, and it's in the stream. And one of the doggy chicks opens her fucking mouth, and he's squirting the fucking milk into this fucking doggy chick's mouth.
Holy shit.
I don't hardly remember the show, but I remember the dude.
That's awesome, man. I mean,
the nipply dude. I like these huge nipples. It's like, what's a guy doing with nipples that big? And he did this kind of thing where he held his nose and went like that. The stream kind of arced, and she was just like, and she swallowed the fucking milk, dude.
That's great. Hey, you want to see me blow milk out of my eye socket?
He's like, "You want to see me squirt milk out of my eye?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah, I want to see you squirt milk out of your eye."
And he did it.
He did it right there, and the little doggy chick just lapped it up, man.
Oh, that's great.
And he moved on, and I never saw him again. But I don't even remember. I don't remember anything before or after that. It was just the dude squirting milk out of his eye. It just kind of really got
Charlie
me.
wants to know if Motorhead opened on that tour.
It could have been Motorhead. I've seen Motorhead a bunch of times. I don't really remember, honestly. I remember Dehumanizer and Ronnie James Dio killed it. It was one of the shows I actually do remember. And
Kimba says, I was one of the girls on the leash.
What is she? There was a redhead and a blonde, so I'm not sure which one it was, but they both had big heinies, and I know they were shaking their heinies as they were, and they crawled around the entire place, like 10,000 people there, and they're just wandering around yapping like doggies, man. It was fucking hilarious.
They come up the hill, they come over the hill, and they run into their parents. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Mom. You want to see me drink milk out of this guy's eye?
Shit.
Yeah, I think we lost people on that story, actually. We had 30, now we got 18 people. I don't think they like the milk story.
Well, I'll tell you what, that somebody come up to me and ask me a question like that, no, thanks.
Yeah.
I was a little on the, kinky side back then. That didn't shock me too much. Don't forget, Bobby, I walked around naked more than I didn't back then.
Right. Yeah.
Really, I was probably almost envious of that guy's outfit that I didn't have one. But I think that was actually a show. That was one of the ones where I went to 5 shows in 5 days. I remember getting free tickets to a couple shows while I was actually at a show. It's like, you want some tickets to the show tomorrow?
Sorry, Kimba.
What you say? Oh, you're going to be the one on the leash, Randy? You want to drink some milk, Randy?
Charlie said he was the guy squirting the milk out of his eye.
Is that what he said? Danny said that's the only way he'll drink milk is out of someone's eyeball. Oh, man. I know. It's fucking hilarious. I don't know. I think we hit a barrier here.
Yeah.
Bobby's like, yeah.
Yeah. When Bobby says it's time to cut it loose, it's time to cut it loose. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I didn't notice. Let's give Stream Killer time to hang out. What's up, Charlie?
Charlie's been waiting for 35 minutes.
How long you been back there, Charlie?
What's up, Charlie?
Hey, looky here, man. Somebody asked, have you ever seen Dr. Hook? I'll tell you a Dr. Hook story. It was in Brampton in a bar.
Time.
And we were all fucking really high on mushrooms. And there was probably like 8 or 10 of us. And the band was like an hour and a half late. So we were high as fuck in this bar. Just fucking looped out of our minds. And so Dr. Hook finally come on. They play for like an hour and 15 minutes and then get the fuck out of there. it was like the weirdest, highest show I've ever seen, man. It was just fucking weird as fuck, man. I'll tell you, man.
That's because you're on mushrooms, man.
Well, that's Spinoza's thing, and the first tune they played was "I Got Stoned and I Missed It," and so it was good fun and good times, but like I spent half my evening trying to talk my buddies down, trying to say, "Hey, man, it's okay, man. Let's ride it out." Like they all wanted to leave, and I'm like, "No, man, let's wait it out, man. We gotta wait it out, man." And so we
But
ended
you
up.
remember it, man. That's a cool thing. Those shows you never forget are the best. No
Oh,
matter what
sure.
happens at them. Yeah.
Good story, Charlie. I was peeing. Sorry, I didn't hear you. Dr. Hook, is he
I've
the one that
seen
got his?
so many shows
He had like that
fucking
brain
high
issue at the
highs
end of
that
his life. He had to get his head cut up and stuff.
Like
Oh, there's Jenny. How you doing, Jenny? Did you send my package? I sent you your money.
Where's Jenny? Oh,
Cookies. I got cookies coming. I hope so. Anyhow.
Dobby's
are you seeing things, Bobby? Who are you waving at?
Jenny.
Jenny.
B sides.
There was a couple auctions last week. I was in on 3 of them. Actually, I spent over $400, pretty close to $500 Canadian.
Charlie's tripping on mushrooms right now. Who the fuck you waving at, man?
What?
I don't see Jenny in the chat, man. Like
You drinking water, Charlie? This is one of these nights I can't believe I drank more than Charlie drank.
Hey, Kimba, did you ever hook up with that dude's dad or no?
What dude's dad?
Well, I shouldn't have said that.
What did I miss? Uh-oh. Did you invite the cable guy over?
Easy, boy.
Yeah, she told it on a stream, so it's not like private information.
Hey, thanks a lot, Jen, darling. Beautiful.
Jenny was I missed out on the cookies on the auction, but the good news is she's going to actually send me some cookies out with my shirt order. So
you lucky bastard, you. I'm going to tell you, you're going to be surprised. If you're a cookie lover like I am, you're going to be surprised how good this kid's cookies are.
I think I may have to do a stream where I just sit here eating her cookies.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't get cookies.
Freddie will tell you. Freddie will tell you.
I heard you have to ask, and I didn't want to ask because everybody else was asking. But since Jenny offered, and I think she said Dave started getting kind of upset that she was making so many cookies for other guys.
Yeah.
Well,
Dave can lose a couple of pounds. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
He can't have all the goodies, for Christ's sakes. I mean, when something's good, you can't keep it all to yourself like that. And I don't think Dave minds at all, actually.
Yeah.
I think Dave was just mad that she was giving all the cookies away. He wanted them,
I think actually he's quite happy that he's getting rid of a lot of records that he don't want anymore and wants to get something else. Just selling on the internet, it's worked for some people. It really has.
No, Dave and Jenny are great. They're probably the most honest people that I know. Actually, I've never seen anybody sell records.
No. Jenny got sugar in her mouth. She don't go around telling anybody off or anything like that. There might be a little crack or something like that. I mean, she's, she knows what's happening, right? That freaks me out because she looks like she teaches grade 2, kids in grade 2 or something like that. I thought she was the teacher. Somebody told me.
I think she is. Somebody says she's an art
she
teacher.
is a teacher. Yeah.
Well, yeah, she reminds me of my grade 3 teacher, honest to God. And I loved her, my grade 3 teacher.
She's a teacher, a printer, and a baker.
No, you're right, Kimba. Men do not like sharing their cookies. Get very jealous when it comes to the cookie.
He's on a back burner for now. That's good. You're a smart woman, Kimba.
Yeah, you got to invite the cable guy over. You need help with Donna Cobble?
Didn't the Talking Heads talk about somebody crumbs on our shirt? Didn't the Talking Heads, one of the lines was crumbs on or something or other?
Yeah, see, Jenny's an art teacher, Bobby.
An art teacher. Oh, okay.
Kind of goes with the shirt thing. Did
And
you
the
catch any of
cookies.
that, Bobby? She's making the HYDRA shirts tonight while we were streaming.
Well, I'm not much into T-shirts that like says Nirvana on it or Black Flag. I don't have anything like that. No, I'm not like that. And hats, I don't wear a Nike hat or a beer hat and crap like
No,
that.
I just asked you if you saw her making them tonight because we had her on the
No,
stream while we were playing music.
You were paying attention earlier. First,
I'm not
No,
paying attention.
I commented that I missed, Jenny's T-shirt making thing, right? Freddie told me, yeah, you did, Bobby. But I guess you weren't paying attention.
I'm here working. I'm working right now.
Well, you got over on the right-hand side, there's a comment section there of all these people, the numbers that you're looking at. You ought to pay attention and maybe hit one of their, okay.
I got it on the phone.
All right.
I'm watching.
Don't start on me, fella.
I don't want to get beat up by Bobby. I'm all right.
So what's up, Charlie? What are you doing, man?
What you doing tonight, Charlie? What time is it where you're at? You 3 hours behind?
It's 8 minutes to 1 where he is at, same as me.
Oh, he's the same time? Okay.
Yeah, it's like
I'm
10
sure
to
there.
1.
Charlie's got
Charlie
like a
ain't
sweatshirt
fun.
on and shit.
I was watching it. I was
Charlie's
busy
got a-
watching a buddy of mine just playing acoustic tonight and just spinning off some dead tunes, and we were just having fun. And there was maybe like 3 or 4 of us hanging around, but just live streaming like we are now, but just a couple of us, and he was picking off tunes, and we're laughing and shooting the shit. You know what I mean?
You didn't watch your what is that show you watch? The Calkinen guy?
Charlie, where you at? Alaska? You got a sweater on, man. It's cold up there or what?
It's fucking July, dude.
Oh, it's cold up here right now. It's 14 degrees Celsius, which means like it's less than 60. It's in the 50s. And is it windy? Is it windy right now, Charlie?
No, it's not windy, but there's bugs out here, and I'm either gonna wear a poncho or a fucking blanket, man. Like I don't want to freeze and die.
Is it really that cold there in July?
Seen my first mosquito today. First mosquito I seen this year.
Oh, you're
How long is your summer there? How long is your summer?
3 days.
It would have to be, right? It's fucking like 100 here right now.
Well, this is Canada, busy. We got a little different thing going on up here, right? We'll send you some cold air down soon.
Please do. Send it right to my entertainment.
Real soon, we'll send you some cold air down. Maybe
So what is your summer, Bobby? You get like a couple months or something, or what?
Wow.
What's the hottest you get there?
We get good. We get 5 good months.
Last year we had 130 degrees Fahrenheit. We broke a record in BC. One spot there got up to 148 degrees in BC. Here in Toronto, 130 degrees one day. That's Fahrenheit. That's no bullshit, right? We had a heat wave, man. Killed all kinds of shit, right? Killed a lot of people.
Did you say 133 Fahrenheit?
You look it up, you'll see.
Wow. We didn't even get that here.
No, I know. Well, right now, last week, the hottest place in North America was the Arctic.
The hottest place. Ice caps and all that, right?
Was the Arctic. Well, I'm not talking about California. California is different, down in them desert areas.
Yeah,
I call shenanigans on that, Bobby. I don't believe that.
They had Nunavut or whatever it is, Nunavut. They had a temperature of 84 degrees, Charlie. That's hot for the Arctic. 84 degrees.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
you're talking about Nunavut. Nunavut.
What? You're breaking up.
What'd you say?
I said Nunavut.
Oh, Nunavut.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a city up north.
No, that's our 11th province, man.
Yeah, I know, but there's a city up north called Nunavik.
What's your 10th province, Charlie?
Was Newfoundland, 1949.
See, you don't fucking know.
I do know. It was the
No,
10th,
Charlie doesn't know. That's why he gave me the finger.
10th province was Newfoundland, February of 1949. Joey Smallwood. Most of the Newfies hate him for doing it. They wanted to stay, their own little country, right?
So what was it? Just its own country before that?
Well, it was a British protectorate,
Oh, right.
you know.
Yeah. Britain
They
didn't
didn't
want
want
it
to, they
anymore.
didn't want to join Canada at first because they were an island. They were a fishing. All they were doing was fishing, eh? But they lost all the fish when everybody else started fishing there, eh? Nowadays, the salmon and the cod, they had to stop fishing the cod and the salmon. The Russian and Chinese trawlers, they just grab everything nowadays. They don't give a shit what country it is or anything like that.
So,
Well, I think we had a pretty good stream
well,
tonight.
sometimes, man. You want to hear a little story?
I
I'll
don't
tell
know.
you the
Do we?
story.
I don't know.
So,
Go ahead, Charlie.
All right, one last story. Go ahead. Better be good.
well,
Pressure's on, Charlie.
I don't feel that much pressure, man. But it's 3/21/1990. We're rolling down in a 10-man limo down the 401 to see the Grateful Dead. And we're pretty high. Well, not all of us are high. I dropped some acid. And I think a few of us out in the limo had dropped some acid. But you remember those steel oven burner things that you'd put over your oven on your
Yeah,
stovetop? We
Yeah.
we were using that as an ashtray on the 401, and my cousin goes dump the ashes out fucking window, and it goes flying like a frisbee. So it's like a metal frisbee on the 401, just fucking chewing human down cars, man. You look behind us, and well, nobody's behind us anymore because they think we're throwing shit out the limo, which we really weren't. But that's how it went down, and then we got on to our destination, and well, no, we stopped. We had to stop at Paul Bunyan's Burger. We all had to
Oh
pee,
yeah.
man.
Paul Bunyan's.
And
What did you get, Charlie? What kind of burger did you get? Did you get a milkshake or a soda?
well, no, there was no food in Jesse.
On acid. He ain't going to be eating no burgers on acid. You don't like food on acid.
Exactly.
No, that's true.
There was no food ingested at this pit stop. It was merely a pit stop of urination and letting fluids out, and then we'd crawl back into the limo very slowly, and then we crept on down, and then we saw the Grateful Dead. That was pretty fun, man. And when you get picked up and taken home safely in like a white chariot, seeing Grateful Dead when you're high as fuck, well, boy, that's pretty special. And I've seen them dead many times. Like, Bobby, I know you've seen a lot of shows, but I've seen multiple shows of the bands that I love. And
Oh, what happened? What happened?
So what's the punchline?
It's almost like he just got muted or something. Hold on. Oh, he did. Go ahead, Charlie. Finish that up, brother. What happened?
Yeah. So what happened?
Did you finish your burger?
Guys, crawl back into the hole.
I'm so glad I brought you up, Charlie.
Yeah.
Charlie's like Rodney Dangerfield, man. He gets no
Is he?
respect. You know?
Is he? That's not, I
He
didn't
gets
get
no
that.
respect, man.
He gets no respect. I thought you meant he was super quick-witted.
That's like over at Brother Brian. I remember Brian just used to say, "Charlie, you're out of here, man." He just kicked the boot. Oh shit. The good old days.
Whatever, man. You guys do you. I'll do me, man. I'm really sorry that my internet is not up to your fucking standards. You know what I mean? Like,
Your
so be it.
internet? Is that
So
your
be it.
internet?
There you
Your
go.
your internet.
Yeah, like fucking. Oh, so
Now,
you're
don't be
gonna
making
fault
fun
me
of
on a
Charlie.
fucking human
We're
being.
not. He said it.
He's hammered.
I'm
You know,
hammered. I'm
You're
okay.
gonna
not-
chastise me as a human
He stole
being.
that internet from his neighbor, man.
He's stealing it right now.
You're not hammered.
Charlie's
Part
the
of-
best, man.
Fuck you.
I could just hold my liquor. That's all, Bobby.
Well, then you're not hammered.
Bullshit. You mean I'm not poisoned? I'm still drunk as fuck.
Well, that
Shit.
takes practice holding your liquor.
Yeah, considering I don't really drink. I'm pretty proud of myself.
What, you don't drink and you can hold your liquor? Bullshit.
It's genetics, Bobby. If you knew my dad, you wouldn't question that
How
comment.
How many ounces of alcohol have you had?
I had 7 beers tonight.
So 7 ounces. Are you drinking a 5% beer?
Cans of, I don't know. What do you want me to get my fucking
Yeah,
calculator out?
yeah.
I don't want to get my calculator out.
I know my alcohol, Sonny boy.
I don't know. They're summer shandies, whatever the fuck they are.
Oh, shanties. Well, that's like half beer and
Not
half
shanties. It's not a house. It's a
You ain't
shandy.
even got 4 whiskeys in you. Well, you don't. I'm telling
Just
you.
quit defending
Look at
quit defending the drunk
Look at
in
the
the
two
room.
Canadians, man.
I know. They're giving
Downing
the
out
fucking.
the host, you know.
I know. You don't know what drunk is.
Yeah,
I'll
wow.
tell you, you
Hey,
son
you
of
want
a
me to
bitch.
lie? You want me to lie? You want me to lie? You want me to bullshit you? Is that what you want?
No, absolutely not. You wouldn't be up here if that was the case.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah, but
I would-
Bobby, I woke up. I had a fucking liter
There
and a
it
half
is.
of red wine.
There it is.
let's get
Canada's
back-
ambassador, Charlie.
Is he laying down?
He is. He is. That's how you lay down in Canada. You just move your phone sideways.
Just fucking with you, Charlie. I always have. I've always fucked with Charlie, man. He loves it.
You fuck with everybody.
That's just what we do, man.
Well, you do, Randy. You fuck with everybody.
I know.
Well, I blame it on being from Jersey. We got a lot of thick-skinned people here. We ain't got a lot of thin-skinned people around here, you know. Too close to New York to be
I
thin-skinned.
don't think Charlie laid down. I think he passed out, man.
No place to be if you're thin
I
skinned.
think his minutes ran out, Randy.
I'll tell you how to drink or alcohol and
Hold on, Bobby. Hold on.
I think
All
he's
right,
moving.
now defend Charlie for us, would you?
Wait, he's moving.
Well, Charlie's cool. Not no matter with Charlie. He just got a very poor connection. I mean, his connection ain't in his place. It's in a house next door to him, I believe.
This is what usually happens when he comes
Where did-
back, right?
did he
he'll
leave?
come back. No, he'll try to get back. The first thing he comes off, hey, fuck you, Randy. That's usually his comeback, man. I'll come up there in Michigan and kick the shit out of you, man.
Fuck you up, Randy.
I like Charlie, man.
Oh man, it's just what we needed, actually.
He's honest. He's, not no matter what, being honest.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
We don't. That's not what we call it here. We call it intoxicated, Bobby.
Intoxicated.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
he's just being honest. Give him a bag to throw up in.
Jesus, When's the last time you threw up the alcohol? It's got to be over 50 years for me.
Been a long time since I was dumb enough to drink too much. That's how long it's been. Actually, I remember one of the times I did. Well, a couple times. One when I was super young, my idiot brother bought me a fucking fifth of Southern Comfort for like my 14th birthday.
Oh, boy.
And I went across the street. We went in my buddy's fort in his backyard. He had a little fort in the back. And we drank that fucking shit. And I threw up all over that backyard, dude. All right, now fast forward like 20 years. It's like 93 or 94. I did a lot of touring. My brother had a band at the time. They were really active and touring around the country. And I was their roadie, and I went around with them. And this one night we played Washington, D.C., and as we were loading out, the guitar player's girl, so it was a Ford, Randy will know this, it was a Ford Econoline van and had the sliding door.
All right.
In the side. So the guitar player's girlfriend, which was a fucking cunt, by the way, she was a real bitch, got in the front seat, and as she went to get in the front seat, she grabbed like the B-pillar, you know, in between the front door and the slider.
Yep.
And just as she grabbed the door, I went whoosh, boom with the fucking sliding doors. I got in the back of the van, and it slammed her fucking fingers in the door.
Ouch.
And she started screaming, dude. She's screaming like Yoko, man. And I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was fucking hammered, dude. There's like, remember the bars used to, they called them a bucket of rocks, and there would be like 12 smaller like bottles of Rolling Rock in like a bucket of ice.
Yep.
Like 3 of those, and she's like these weird butter shots and shots. Fucking hammered, dude. It's like boom! I slammed this fucking bitch's Karen. I remember her name. I slammed Karen's fingers right in the fucking door. Everybody starts flipping out, and I'm in the back going, "What? What?" I'm just fucking hammered. So the guitar player, you know, her boyfriend opens the fucking door. I swear it was like a cartoon where her fingers were like flat as a fucking pancake, dude.
Oh, shit.
It didn't break any of her bones or nothing.
Yeah.
Just flatten them.
It just flattened them for like a month. Yeah.
I'm drunk, eh? I'll tell you when I'll tell you. I had a birthday about 14, 15 years ago, and I was over at my bar. And on my birthday, I like to party like most people. So I'm drinking, and people are finding out it's my birthday, so they start buying me shots. And, you know, another buddy comes in, and he says, Bobby, what's doing with all the shots? I had 7 of them lined up on the bar, right? But I had already been drinking, but that's how many people were buying me drinks. I couldn't get them all into me. I says, it's my birthday, and people are buying me shots. And right now I was drunk. I'm just, you know, not really hammered, but I was drunk because I was there for about an hour and a half drinking. And he says, I'll buy you one too. I says, I better drink these now. So I took the 7 shots, drank them all down like that, you know, tequila, Zambuca, rye whiskey, you know.
Yeah.
I was trying everything, right? And then his come over, and I drank that down. And that night, a little later on, it's the first time in my whole life I was so drunk I was actually falling down. You know, like I'd be standing there and all of a sudden fall down, try to walk, and I'd fall down. And one of the girls there, a French girl from France, she picked me up a couple of times, and she says she's going to drive me home, but she took me over to her place.
Nice.
It was a good birthday.
Yeah, that happened on my 25th
I was
birthday.
so drunk I was falling down, and when I was falling down I was giggling. Holy fuck, Bobby, look at how drunk you are, you fool. You're falling down, right? And I must have done it at least 3 or 4 times.
That's the worst. That's the worst, you know, when you're so fucked up. You want to stand up, but you can't. You're just like 45-degree angle, and then go on YouTube and watch the drunk guys walking, man. It's fucking hilarious.
That was me. I was laughing the whole time, you know, it was happening to them because I knew, you know, what was going on, right?
Yeah.
What were you saying about your 25th birthday, Randy?
Well, it happened. We had a doubleheader softball game, right? So it was my 21st birthday. So there was like a bowling alley at this softball complex, right? So between games, we go over to the bowling alley and we're getting pitchers of beer. And then after the second game, we go back to the town and we go to the bar and everybody bought me a shot there. There must have been 12 or 14 shots lined up and they were fucking with me. They got me like the worst shit you can drink, you know what I mean? Just
Sambuca.
yeah,
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
everything was mixed, right? So like an asshole, I fucking took down every one of them, right? The next thing they said, and this was a while because I was drinking at the game and all that shit, and I ordered a hamburger, and they said I took a bite of my burger, I put the burger down, and my head just went boom right into the burger. So they had to carry me out of the bar. I don't even know where I was at, but I remember I had to work the next day, and but I think it was at my buddy's house because his wife was like putting this bowl by my face, and I was puking so hard that I had blood trickles all the way around my eyes and
shit.
In my eyeballs and everything. I looked like shit the next
Were you like
day.
yelling? Are you like a scream puker, man? I was like a screaming puker.
No,
You got to do the vocal thing while you're doing it. You know?
Yeah. But it wasn't good, you know.
And you had to work the next day.
Yeah, and they wouldn't let me drive home, which was probably a good thing.
Wonder
Because that was
why.
like 25 miles away.
Blood pouring out of your eyes.
But, you know, I puked so much that I had nothing in me, and I was just like dry heaving. And it was weird
man.
because on the skin, all around my eyes, it was just blood trickles, you know. I look like a fucking zombie, you know, from the
heaving, man.
apocalypse or something, you know.
I think around that same era where I was doing roadieing with the band, this happened a lot. I threw up a lot back in those days. We were heading home from another show, and I was in another one of the roadies' cars. And I was fucking completely hammered. I remember I was in the passenger seat, and I remember it's one of those times where you remember it coming on, and you can give a little warning. You're like, something's going to happen.
Yeah.
Well, I was like, dude, I'm going to fucking hurl. So he pulls over, and I can't wait for him to stop. So he's doing like 10 miles an hour, and I do this kind of stunt man kind of roll. I open the door, and I roll out, and I crouch down like that, you know?
Yeah.
I rolled over a couple times. I was like, boom, and I immediately, like the most efficient, you know, you're right on your, like a cat. You go to drop a cat, they're fucking like that. And I'm fucking hurling. I get back in the car. And that happened like 2 or 3 times where he literally couldn't stop quick enough, and I was fucking freaking out. And I'd open the door, he's doing like 5 or 10 miles an hour, and I'd do that fucking crouch move and just hurl. But the same exact thing. It's like there's nothing fucking left in there, and you're just fucking, your guts are tearing apart because you're heaving, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like almost close to the poisoning part, you know?
I'll tell you a funny story about that. One time we close a bar. We're all drunk. We're all stoned. We want to go fishing up north. Drive 40 miles north. So we're driving north, and we didn't have much booze left. I had a Mickey of rye whiskey, and my buddy had a bottle of Mateus wine. You know Mateus wine? It was only half full. So I says, well, let's pour the whiskey in with the Mateus wine. We'll drink that. We're stoned, right? We're driving up there. So I poured my whiskey into the half bottle of Mateus. Now it's mixed with Mateus and whiskey. If you've ever drank Mateus, it's a sweet Portuguese cheap wine. The hippies used to drink it. And anyhow, so we're driving. I take a swig, and it's fucking horrible, right? But, you know, it's alcohol, right? And he takes a couple of drinks and then takes a couple of more drinks. And about 10, 15 minutes later, he starts to get sick, right? He says, Bobby, pull over. I'm getting sick. We're on a highway. So you pull off to the shoulder of the road. It's not paved. It's all dirt. And I'm slowing down. And he's got the window down, puking out the side of the window, you know, on the side of the car and on the thing. And he's got a box of Kleenex. And he's dabbing at his mouth. He was one of them kind of guys. He brushed his teeth 9 times a day, you know, real efficient about keeping cleanly and all that. And he's throwing these Kleenex on the ground as we're driving along. So for about 40 yards, there's these little Kleenex on the ground and everything, and a fucking copper on a motorcycle pulls up behind us. OPP, that's our provincial police. And he comes up to the window and he looks at him and he says, "Sick, eh?" And Scotty, yeah, that's it, right? And he sees we're a bunch of hippies in the fucking car, and he says, "What about you? Got to pick up all those Kleenex." He made him walk down the highway and pick up every fucking Kleenex.
Nice.
When Scotty come back to the fucking car, and when he picked them all up, the copper left, but he was so fucking mad. I'm telling you, right? But that was a horrible drink. Matus and Ryan mixed together. You ever want to get throw up or something like that? Put that together.
Yeah, that sounds nasty.
It's almost like every clip you see from like the late '60s with hippies, where they're drinking that gallon of wine and they're
Right.
passing it to like the next person. And
Oh, the skins too. Yeah, that was. We were all doing that. That was the thing about the hash. The sweet wines were, you'd be in a party, everybody in a circle, and you'd be passing a bottle around, and the hash, whether you got it on a cigarette or, in a however you're smoking it, right? But that was the hippie thing. Everybody sharing. Yeah, they don't do that so much anymore.
no, you don't want to do that nowadays. Imagine with COVID, fucking in Woodstock, and fucking half a million people dead.
Well, even AIDS, stuff, sexual diseases, for Christ's sakes, right?
Yeah, can you imagine? A lot of stuff people don't know about Woodstock. It's like quite a few more than a few people that died there.
Well, I thought there was only one death and one birth. I thought it evened out.
It's like
I don't know.
It was like
you
an
know,
OD, and then some dude was like sleeping under like a trailer, and then the trailer pulled away and like ran over him.
I'll tell you a story about Woodstock. I could have went.
Really?
Actually, 4 chicks asked me to chaperone them there. 4 sorority girls. 3 of them were cheerleaders. 2 of them were sweet on me. But I had promised a guy beforehand that I was taking him fishing that weekend, and I don't break promises, eh? Besides, who knew Woodstock was going to be Woodstock, right? And besides, I've seen all those bands before and after, anyhow. Every single one of them.
Yeah.
So is that it?
Well, that's my Woodstock story. I could have went to Woodstock.
What happened? Why didn't you go?
I told you, I promised a guy that I was taking him trout fishing that weekend.
He was balling 4 chicks.
Balling. It was impregnating chicks.
I don't break promises. When I make a promise, I don't break a promise, right? Come on now, 4 girls asked you, 2 of them are sweet on you, they got the tent, the whole deal, right? But in them days, love was, it was easy. It wasn't
What's up,
tough.
Bruce?
Yeah. Sex was,
I love that Bobby says they had the whole deal. They had a tent and everything.
Well, I went to a lot of concerts, believe me, and I just slept on the fucking ground. I mean, I've lost shoes and coats and shit like that at gigs and shirts. I've come home from concerts with just my fucking blue jeans and my underwear, and that's no bullshit. Some nice coats too, actually. You sleep on them as a pillow, and you might get up in the middle of the night, you're ripped, and move on to another sleeping spot, and who the fuck knows where it is the next day, right?
Yeah. Talking to somebody recently about maybe I shouldn't. I should bring this up.
So go ahead.
I wouldn't call it an orgy, but we were like early 20s, and there were like 6 of us couples, and we were all like in this one house, and like we're all in like the same room. You know what I'm trying to get at? We're like all in the same room. So there's like 6 couples banging at the same time in this room.
Yeah.
Anybody ever bang a chick while other dudes are watching? I guess that's what I'm getting at. I felt kind of weird that some dude was watching me while I was. I'm pretty sure he was watching me. Like me specifically. I felt really put off by that.
Stop looking at my ass, fella.
Quit looking at my sack, you bastard.
I remember when I was in
He's almost
in the
like
military.
He almost like gave me a thumbs up for the slapping sound that I created, like the tone.
I was friends with this New Yorker guy, right? And he was dating this chick, or no, he wasn't really dating her, but he picked her up that night. And I was dating this chick, and we went to this hotel, right? So the chick I was with, she was kind of like prudish, you know. She didn't want to have sex with another couple in there. And he didn't give a shit, man. He was pounding the shit out of this girl, right? And I was like, man, dude, slow down, man. It's like a bunny rabbit, you know? But, yeah, I was kind of bummed out that night because my chick wouldn't do anything, you know? What are you going to do?
20 years earlier, it's been a different story, Randy.
It was 20 years earlier. I was only, 20, 21, 20 at the time? And she wouldn't, she wouldn't
So
sit out that night.
So there was all this stuff going on, and she wouldn't get in on it.
Yeah. So she just kind of.
Did you date her again?
I'll tell you what, man. I had some real problems with this chick. She was like, she had like different personalities and shit, you know. One day I go over there and we having a good time and everything. Next day I go over there and she's like all pouty and moody, and I couldn't do it, man. I had to dump her ass, you know. But
that was it, huh?
That was it.
Cross the line.
Moody.
She was very moody, man. I mean, like at that age, especially that young, you know, that's terribly moody. I think she was only 19 at the time. But
well, that's a fucked up person.
No way am I gonna, hang out with this shit. You know?
Was she a princess?
Huh?
Was she a princess?
Somewhat, you know. I mean, I know she was always on the phone with her mom back in. I think she was from Delaware or somebody out, or Vermont, one of those two out there, and everything. She always calling her mom every day, you know. And I don't know. It was just strange.
Yeah.
Chicks are weird, man.
But
some of them will let you finger them right in the room when their mom's watching TV, and the other one won't let you kiss them when you say goodnight, you know?
Yeah, no shit, man.
I say that because that was actually true. I was finger banging this chick while we were in the living room watching TV, and her mom was like on the same couch.
I'll tell you a good story about finger banging. We went to Cedar Point after, probably 11th grade. After we got out 11th grade, and there was 4 of us. We drive down there, and we're drinking and shit at the hotel, and my buddy is over on the other side of the pool, and he's hooked up with these big fat chicks, you know. And Rob comes over. He's like, "Hey, man, come on, I got some chicks for us." And we're all like, "Nah, we'll pass on that one," you know. And you know, times have changed since I've did that stuff, but. But anyway, so he says, "Well, fuck you guys, man." He goes, "I'm going out with them. I'll see you guys later." Right? So he takes off. He's got the car. So he takes off, you know. So 1 o'clock, we're all passed out in the room. I'm sleeping on the bed, and he jumps on the bed, and he sticks his finger in my nose, man. He's like, "Smell that, brother." I said, "You nasty son of a bitch," you know.
I had one of those Ben Stiller moments once. I was trying to be super romantic. I was probably like 22, 23.
Yeah.
Living in my mom's house trying to be super romantic. I'm like, well, let me carry you. Like, I'll carry you over the threshold, like from the hallway to my bedroom. And I picked, you know, I like cradled her up. I picked her up, and I had like this, I had like a couch, so I could pull out bed, but it was a couch in my room.
Right.
So I could switch it out in the daytime, you know what I mean? And I went to lay her down, and I took all the back cushions off when it was a bed. I went to lay her down, and I dropped her too hard. She smashed her head on the back of the couch. You talk about a boner killer, dude.
Aaron's such a romantic.
It was so romantic. I just totally smashed the back of her head, and I was like, fuck, I'm sorry.
He's dragging by the ponytail. Primitive, man.
You want romance?
Primitive, that's how I live, man.
It was so embarrassing. I was like, oh, fuck, man. I really fucked that up.
Oh, shit.
Well, boys, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll head. pretty good ender for this.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to have to end this with Charlie's story, but at least I picked it up a little bit.
Who's Chad Launder? Is that Charlie?
Chadley?
No.
I think it is.
Well, I don't know. That'd be a new name than Charlie's got.
Chad.
I think all the women left a little bit ago.
I don't know.
All right, guys. Later. See you later, Peanut.
All right, see you,
Later,
man.
Bobby.
See you, Bob. Yep. So look at that. When you can drive Bobby gas away, you know you're doing something right.
Right.
Yeah.
You didn't want nothing to do with that, man.
No, he's like, I got my limits, motherfucker. You just crossed it.
Oh, shit.
Nah, but I thought we had a good stream tonight, man. I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight, Randy. It's been fucking
fun,
great,
man. As usual.
And we'll be back in a couple weeks to do HYDRA 11. So I hope everybody dug, checking out the shirts tonight and shit. I thought that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I wish we could stay up later for you West Coast people, but it's 1:30 here, so.
Like I said, all the ladies left.
I think all the ladies did.
You
leave.
still here, but all the ladies left.
Uh-oh.
Just kidding you.
Yeah, no, it's been great. Appreciate you, Nick.
Yeah.
You missed all kinds of people got fingered, MC. You've been sleeping. I think MC just kind of did that kind of stoner thing where you pass out for 15 minutes, you wake up and pass out for 15 minutes, and you think it's like 3 seconds.
You heard everything, but you just can't do anything.
Yeah, you're not exactly sure exactly what the context was with the conversation.
Look at they're all here.
Yeah, so thanks for hanging out, Kimba, and you, and Danny, Gary, Sam, Charlie, thanks for coming up and hanging out. Nick, love you, brother. Who else? Everybody else. Sam, we appreciate you all hanging out tonight. I had a lot of fun. We'll see you in a couple weeks for HYDRA 11. But I think this Wednesday coming up, I'm probably going to do another movie night and a little bit of pre-movie night music. So it'll be either that or maybe I'll do a Cerberus. Maybe we'll get Randy up again and do a Cerberus or something. You never know, but I'll be back somewhere between Monday and Wednesday to do it again. So, we had a lot of fun watching the shirts get made tonight. We had some people up. We played some really good music. So, appreciate your set, Randy. It's been really great hanging out with you, brother. Thanks a lot. Really cool tunes tonight.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah. And we'll be back in a couple weeks. So, thanks, everybody. Appreciate your support. Take care.
I'll see ya.
Later, Randy.